Sprinkle. All right. Hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. We are live. I'm also live on my TikTok, but I'm trying to get them to come over here because it's easier for me to read their questions on the YouTube live. How are y'all doing? Welcome. SheRaSeven. Yes, y'all come over here on the YouTube live. So guess what, y'all? I'm fabulous. Ha ha ha. That was the news. No, actually, sprinkle, sprinkle. What's going on today, y'all? It's been a while since I've been on YouTube, a couple of days. So definitely come over here, TikTok. I'm getting ready to end this live on TikTok. I just went live to show y'all that I was going to be over here on my YouTube channel, SheRaSeven. SheRaSeven and the number 1 on YouTube. Come on over here and y'all can come see what I'm doing. All right. So see y'all over there. Bye. All right, y'all. I had to let them know where I was. Okay, so okay, I have a haul for y'all. So let's save all the questions for a second. If you don't get, you need more than one, ma'am. Alicia, you need more than one. More than one. That's always gonna be my answer. If he ain't doing it, the other one should be. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want more, then you need more men. If one gives you money and you want more money and he doesn't want to give you more, you need more men. Or you need to get more money. Whatever way you get it. But if he don't give you enough, that means you need 2. All right. Sometimes one ain't good enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, it's just as easy for women to be greedy as it is for men to be greedy in another way. Okay, so men, they're greedy in another way to where they want more than one woman, right? It's okay for women to be greedy in the same way when they want more money. So, and I'm telling y'all that because, I mean, that's the only way y'all are going to be able to relate. A man wants more of this. A man wants more of that. If he can't get it from you, he's going to go get it somewhere else. You do the same thing with money. If he didn't have enough money, if he ain't got what you need, somebody else do. All right? You can cheat on him financially. Do that even count? Oh, somebody sent me a gift or something. I don't even know what this is. I'm trying to open it. All right. All right, y'all. I don't even know what this is, but I'm opening it. It's full of like sprinkles and sparkles. Like a bunch of purple and pink stuff. I don't know what this is or who it's from, but we're getting ready to find out. What is this? Okay, it's a bunch of makeup. Okay, it's some bougie, blinged out makeup brand. Ooh, with the little mascara wand. Okay, so this is from, okay, it's a little serum in here. I gotta see who this is from. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, we're gonna get what we need to get, and we ain't gonna be worried about it. Right, ladies? Y'all doing too much worrying around here. Y'all got too many questions that don't make sense anymore. Go get it from another one. Okay. So my perfume game. Oh yes, I changed the view of the camera so y'all can see my perfumes. I'm getting ready to show y'all some of them in a few minutes. I know y'all want to see. Thank you, Boo Turkey, for being a member. Who is this from? Did one of y'all send this to me? Let me see. My goodness. Okay, they sent me a whole letter. Dear Queen Shera. Wow. Thank you for being an inspiration to all girls around the world, including myself. Your videos have made a true impact on me years ago. I come from the humble beginnings and always couldn't afford expensive brands. And to complete my level up look, however, I knew at a young age being with a man who couldn't provide wasn't the way. And I had to level up. So I did make some financial sacrifices to help my level up. When I made my line, I kept the younger me in mind. My brand makes affordable quality cosmetics that cater to women who want to level up on a budget and make the insecure dusties mad around them by shining. My cosmetic line is inspired by your message. I hope you enjoy my products. All are FDA approved. Okay, so, oh, that's so sweet. Okay, now let's see the name of the company. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. You know, like some people say mouth with a TH at the end, but some people pronounce it with a double F. So it's Girly Mouth Cosmetics. I think they're on YouTube. No, I think they're on Instagram or TikTok as well. Or Girly Mouth Cosmetics. I like that name, Girly Mouth. So let's look at some of their products. Girly Mouth. I'm gonna try to put the information at the end because I'm just opening this with y'all. So look at this pretty lipstick. Ooh, is this a lipstick or a highlighter? Look at that. Ooh, it's gold digger gold. Oh my gosh, look at that. Hold on, I'm trying to get it in the light. Oh my gosh. This could make a lipstick or a highlight or just mix your lipstick together. Okay. Yes. Perfect for the holiday season. Thank you, Alicia, for being a member for 2 months. I see your little badge. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, let's see what else she brought me. Okay. This looks like some clear. Ooh, look at this. Look, y'all. This looks like some clear lip gloss. Okay. So it's a clear gloss with some bling bling drip. Okay, Girly Mouth Cosmetic. Oh, and look at this. This is really pretty. I gotta get this lighting better, but look how pretty. It's so blinged out. It looks like an eyeliner, or it could be a lash liner glue pen. I gotta make sure I figure out what that is. But thank you, Girly Mouth Cosmetics. I'm gonna have fun playing in all this. I love the blinged out look of all her products. So nice. Okay, this looks like a lip gloss. Let me see. Okay, there's a nice swatch. Very nice. It's a beautiful brown color. Perfect for fall. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Y'all go check them out. girlymouthcosmetics.com, I'm guessing. I think they're on Instagram too. Ooh, look at this, y'all. Hold on. Look at that. You know what? I almost ordered some stuff like this. Look at that. That's this color. It's like a glittery red. I almost ordered some glittery lipstick for the holidays, but I'm so glad that I didn't because look, she sent me some. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Thank you, girl. All right, what's this? Ooh, another gloss. Okay, this is like a pretty pink gloss. It's like a mauve pink. Or is that red? No, it's a red gloss. It's a red gloss. Sort of a holiday red. You can, yes. Okay, I don't have to buy any more makeup this season. She got me set up. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Thank you, girl. There's so much more in here. What is this? Oh, a pink one. A pink glitter lipstick. Thank you, Ariana. Okay, for being a new member. Look at that. All right. I'm going to be playing in makeup all night. I already know. You sent me her whole collection, I think. Oh, what is this? A lip mask? Oh, look how cute. So Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Thank you. Oh, she sent me some lashes too. Look at this packaging, y'all. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Mouth with 2 F's. Y'all. Oh, another lip gloss. It's a pale pink. Oh, and it smells good too. It smells like food. What is that? It smells like cupcakes or something. Okay. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Ooh, what is this? Pearl Lip Treatment. I think this is like a lip balm. Okay. Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Y'all go check them out. They wrote me a very long letter. They're telling me about all the products, but I'm just opening them and experiencing them for myself first. but they did write me an extensive letter with all the products and what they do and all this and that. So, but I'm experiencing them on my own first and foremost. So this looks like a lip treatment. It's pink lip treatment. So cute. And my daughters will probably love some of this stuff too. So I'm going to share it. Oh, what is this? Ooh, look at that. Okay, so lip glaze. So there's more. Okay, this is a really pretty brown. This is right here. Okay, I'm loving these fall colors. Yeah. I think there's one more thing I missed. Oh, I have another pink lip treatment. I think these are for my daughters. She sent me some Rapid Tiny Tummy. Okay, I don't know. I think you're supposed to just rub this on your stomach. It might firm it up or something. I don't know. But she has some serums and some beauty stuff in there too. So thank you, Girly Mouth Cosmetics. I'm glad that I can help you become the woman you are today and build your cosmetics industry. Became an entrepreneur. I appreciate that. That's why I do this, to help women gather their finances. So thank you. Some of the names for these products were hilarious. Foot on Their Necks Nude. Thumbs on Bums Plum. So this is the name of some of her lipsticks. Foot on Necks Nude. Thumbs on Bums Plum. Bougie Bear Dark Chocolate Shade. That's funny. Okay, glitter lipsticks. Allergic to Dust is the reddish brown one. Gaslighter is the hot pink shade. And Big Money is the gold shade. Dedicated to all of the women who have been called cold-hearted or selfish for putting themselves first. See the Game liquid liner and lash glue. Okay, so it was a lash glue. Also, liquid liposuction, filter or facelift milk potion. Okay, so those were the serums. Okay, so she sent them like some clear lip gloss and some, yeah, my daughter, she sent them some stuff. And of course, a free gift for the queen. Your promo code will be, okay, Level Up Queen is the promo code if y'all want 30% off of Girly Mouth Cosmetics. Girly Mouth, how you spell it? Girly Mouth Cosmetics. And the code is Level Up Queen, all one word. So I'll post it later in the description and in the thing. All right, now I need something to wipe this off with. Oh dear. Okay. I don't want to get this on my skirt because I have a white skirt. Let's see what I got here. Oh dear. I have to use like a. Okay, I'm gonna use something over here. An old sock. Because I don't want to get up. All right. Thank y'all. Okay, I'm here now. I can focus now. I just had to open that up because I was so intrigued by the package that I had to open it up. So as y'all can see behind me, I have quite a lot of perfume. This is not even all of them. I'm gonna bring y'all closer. This is just some of them, and some of them are old, some of them are vintage, some of them probably came out before some of y'all was born, but I got. So I have them like separated in different categories. So these are all my Arabic perfumes on this side. This is all my classic perfumes, and and then these are all my like fruity, girly, food smelling perfumes, mostly that are that my kids like. But some of them are classics. Some of them are from Victoria's Secret. Some of them from Bath and Body Works. Some of them from like Dossier. Some of them are from like TJ Maxx. So this is kind of like I would say the younger fragrances, in my opinion. So these are more for the younger. Well, let me take, except for that, these are vintage, so kind of old. I don't think they're for the younger crowd. They're just up there because I didn't know where else to put them. All right, so Yes, I'm probably gonna do a whole video telling y'all all the perfumes I got, but for now, we're still unboxing stuff. I did get 2 sets from Walmart today. Girl, my daughter dragged me into Walmart the 2 days before Thanksgiving. But luckily, they checked us out at the cosmetic area, so we didn't have to get in all the lines. So I bought these 2 sets. It's the Sabrina Carpenter Sweet Tooth and Sweet Tooth Caramel Dream. And they came with a purse spray and lip gloss. So I haven't smelled these yet. Have y'all smelled these? I don't know. Hey y'all. I'm gonna open one of smell the pink one. Does anyone have these? They weren't that expensive. And I did link the perfumes in the description box, the first link. So if y'all want to go check out the perfumes that I like, I do have the link in the description bar. And also I do have an Amazon storefront of all the items I suggest. And my perfume list is on there too. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to paste it here. All right. So let's see what this Sabrina Carpenter Sweet Tooth smells like. I never smelled it. I got this little gift set at Walmart. But they do sell this on Amazon. So y'all could definitely click that link and it'll be on Amazon. Ooh, it's like a glass bottle that looks like a little pink chocolate. Okay. Okay, that smells good. This smells familiar. It smells like I've already smelled it before, but it smells good. I think it might smell like this. Hold on. It's very close. These 2 very close. But this one is a little sweeter. The Sabrina Carpenter is slightly sweeter. But it smells good. This one, the other one is more slightly floral. This one is more slightly sweeter. So they're kind of on the same level of sweetness, but the Lattafa one has more floral. Okay, so the lip gloss is just this pink pearly lip gloss. I don't really want to try it on. I'll give it to my daughters. And then it has the little, I don't know if this is a roller ball or a purse spray. Oh, it's a purse spray. So yeah, I got this little set from Walmart, and it's the Sweet Tooth purse spray as well. So you don't have to take the whole giant bottle with you. So that's what you get. And I think these were $30 at Walmart. But see if you can find, the perfume if you just want the perfume on Amazon. Definitely. It smells pretty good. Okay. All right. Y'all got some questions? Let me have it. I'll smell the other one later. But the one thing that I need to teach y'all is that y'all have to have self-esteem before you start dating. That's one thing y'all parents might not have taught y'all. Before you start dating, you need to have high self-esteem. It's so high that that man is only there to impress you and to add to you. Let me repeat that. Let me repeat this, ladies. Before you start dating, your self-esteem need to be high. Sorry, y'all, I clicked the wrong button. I was trying to read what I missed. All right, here I go. I'm going to read all the ones I missed. Okay, Loving Lauren says, you're going to spend Thanksgiving with family, but it's going into snake den. They talk ish and just want to not care. Girl, get you some earbuds. Put them in and watch my videos. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go outside. get your phone and get your earbuds. If they're trying to talk to you, excuse yourself and tell them you have a phone call. All you got to do is lie. All right. And don't talk to anybody. Just say you're on the phone with somebody and it's very important, and just shoo them away. Okay. Alicia says, how can she get her provider not call his family to immigrate to your country, potentially stay with us for a bit? He gives me everything, so I don't want to be rude and argue with provider. How to react? Tell him that tell him that you ain't giving him none no more. If they move in, tell him it's gonna kill anything in the bedroom. All right. Tell him it's gonna kill everything in the bedroom if he does that. And start collecting all your new sleepwear that looks ratchet. Get you some torn up t-shirts and some sweatpants. Make sure that you're no longer catering to his needs in the bedroom anymore if he's going to do that. So all bets are off in the bedroom. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Alicia. What's the best technique to get a man to give you money on his own? For him to be much older and actually have the money. And he actually has to like you way more and want to impress you enough to prove to you that he's a provider and that you should be with him. Okay, that's the only way. Otherwise, they're not trying to impress you. They don't, especially if you don't look like you like nice things, or act like you like nice things, or insinuate that you like being provided for in nice things. If you don't give them any hints and clues, like, things like that, then how are they supposed to know? If you don't mention nice things every time you go somewhere, if you don't compliment other women on their jewelry or their clothing or their purses every time you see a girl with something that you like, how are they going to know what you like? So you have to constantly be about what you're about. Oh, Ara, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Okay, you got to constantly be what you're about so they know how to impress you. Okay, Alicia says, how do I say this to him from now about the bedroom? What if he gets mad and resents me? Who cares? Would you rather him resent you or have a house full of people you don't feel comfortable with? I'd rather him resent me and live in peace than in chaos with a bunch of people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He'll get over it eventually. He'll get over it. Tell him he needs to save up to buy a rental house, and he can move them into that rental house. Tell him he needs to save up, get a second job, buy a second house, buy a trailer or something, a mobile home, something. Rent them a house, rent them an apartment. But they ain't moving in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? Put your foot down, ma'am. You the wife. Every time you go get your nails done and hair done, weird, bad experience, you want to cut it all off and you tired of it. What does this mean? It means you need a wig, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you some Pink Friday nails and some wigs, and you won't have that problem no more, man. Y'all be doing too much. Just get some wigs. All right. The answer is simple. Buy wigs, buy fake nails. All right. How much should Callis says, how much should you get him to pay for your babysitter? Whatever it is times 2. And also, I really honestly, how old are your kids, man? And is this babysitter safe? I never had a babysitter unless it was my mom or my sister. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ready. Go out when they in school, man. Lunch date, breakfast. I'll put in a second topic. What if he still calls, but they stay in a different place? Should I be okay with them because they're always going after his money? Alicia, you the wife, put the foot down. What did I tell you? You have all the power, but you're not understanding this. Put your foot down. Tell them how it is. Say, you ain't getting none. I'm putting my foot down. You want to stay in this country, or you want me to divorce your butt? You got the power, man. Use it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are you going to do? Put your foot down, man. Because he's finna run all over you and you finna look stupid. Thank you, Kuan Yin. Thank you for all that you do. Blessings. Thank you, girl. Is it pick me to keep bumping into potential in Lyft car park? I don't want to look like a stalker. I bump into him 1 to 2 times a week. He notices me. Okay, well, great. If he don't ask you out or do more for you, then just leave it as a coincidence. Who cares? Okay. I think if y'all both use that service, then that's probably normal. What is this? Ooh, shell lamp. Okay, I'm gonna have to open that later on Instagram. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or TikTok, wherever they sent it to me from. Okay. Yes, so definitely. Okay, y'all, I got me some bougie laundry detergent. Miss Diva Glamorous Wash. Oh my gosh. Do y'all ever see these in the gift shops? I love these laundry detergents. Makes your clothes smell like perfume. And y'all can see I love perfume and fragrance. So you wash your clothes and stuff like this. I got the medium size one. Your clothes will come smelling good and they have different scents and stuff. Uh-oh, Nina. You said you met a guy. He is offering money, but it has conditions of sending X-rated. Girl, don't do that. You can just sell the photos yourself if you're going to make that type of money, or sell feet pictures and make more. You don't need you can get rid of the guy if you're going to send him pics. What you think he's going to do with them pics? Sell them? Probably. You could send him some AI pics with some fake tattoos that you don't got. But remember who you are, and remember eventually you're going to have kids on the internet when they grow up. So think for the future, not right now. Send them a picture of somebody he probably think is you anyway, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find someone that look like you, your same skin tone, and send that to them. Make sure they have moles and tattoos that you don't got. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But honestly, I really wouldn't stoop that low, because that man is literally like a man that truly likes you. He wouldn't ask you to do that. So from the start, he don't really like you anyway. You're just an object to him. Just a straight up object. You have no soul. You have no personality. You're just an object to that person. So if that's what you want to be to him, then do what you got to do. But if not, you can always find someone who actually likes you. All right. Thank you. You said, can you cash app? Let me see. Yeah. I'll check my cash app. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure it's checkable. Yeah, it's up. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't have no mods. I'm old school. All right. You said Operation Weirdo blocked. Oh yeah, y'all block the weirdos, but y'all know the freaks come out at night. Anyway. They just want some attention. Oh gosh. Okay. Send money with it. Ain't nobody giving you no free attention. Goodbye. All right. Send some money. Anyway, thank y'all so much. Oh, and I also got this little pine oil winter forest for my fake Christmas tree, my little fake Christmas tree that I have to make it smell real. And look, guys, what I found at a charity shop. It's a glass slipper. Actually, it's crystal. It's a crystal slipper. Isn't it pretty? So I gotta look here. Oh, someone sent me a cash app. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Hey, Shira, you look beautiful. My boyfriend of such and such. Girl, I can't read the rest. Okay, what happened to your boyfriend, Miss Ma'am? If he ain't spinning, you gotta go. Thank you, Nina. Thank you, Nina. She sent me something. What if he started providing after I told him? Then you win, ma'am. He's giving you money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Okay, so the other account on TikTok changed their name. So they are no longer pretending to be me. So that was good. Thank y'all for helping me out with that. Appreciate y'all. This is kind of grainy because I'm in a different position and it's dark outside. So I don't have the good daylight. It's kind of grainy. I don't know if the light is the problem. But oh well. I'll put the light up. Is it worse with the light up? Well, it's just gonna have to be a little grainy. Okay, Taryn says you're 24, child's bus driver, 50. Ask girl, thank you for declining. The next day he wrote you a letter with $200. I told him I'd reconsider advice. Girl, the wheels on the bus go round and round. And he's 50. A 50-year-old riding a bus. A 50-year-old driving a bus. Ma'am, do you love yourself, ma'am? Now, I'm not disrespecting people that drive buses for a living, but have you looked up their salary? And that $200, you know, do you live in the good side of town or the bad side of town? Because if a bus driver is coming on to you and giving you $200, he must think he makes more money than you. If that bus driver, let me tell you something, if that bus driver makes more money than you, ma'am, then if you reconsider it, great. But I think you could do better. Somebody say a future stalker. You have a question, your husband of 2 years pays everything, does everything for you, but wants to go through your phone. I don't do anything bad. Then let him go through it, ma'am, and put all your Christmas things that you want, fill up a cart, make sure everything in there is on your Pinterest and everything that you're telling. Go ahead and set your phone up to tell him what you want for Christmas. If you ain't got nothing in it, you can always change the code later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What's your opinion on men watching porn and looking at Instagram? I don't care. I don't care what they're doing. As long as my bills are paid and they're giving me everything that I want, I don't care what they do in their spare time. I literally don't. If that's their hobby, that's their hobby. I got my hobbies too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't care. That kind of stuff don't bother me because I'm not insecure. If all my bills been paid for the last 20-something years, I'm good, ma'am. Don't be an insecure pygmisha. All right. Get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, thank y'all for the Cash App. Okay, your question is Hannah on YouTube. Okay, if I can see you. Thank you, Miss Hannah. Welcome, self-love. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate that. Yeah, don't nobody care what people are doing in their spare time as long as it's legal and all your bills paid. Who cares? Okay. How do you stop being an insecure pygmisha? By having something else better to do. Think about this. Would you rather be sitting there worried about what your man is doing on the phone and what he's liking and what he's watching, or would you rather be going out shopping? Would you rather be going out getting bougie laundry detergent to wash all your clothes that you've bought? Would you rather be out buying nice perfumes and smelling good, having charm necklaces made? Like, what are y'all doing with y'all spare time? Is y'all just watching him and seeing what he's doing? Because I'm too busy to be worried about what somebody doing on a computer or on their phone. I don't care. Like, I got too much to do. I got stuff to procure and I got to look good and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like my little cute charm bracelet? I mean, necklace I had made. Okay, so this one is a coffee. It's like a little coffee. This one's a heart, a sparkly heart. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it around. It's a sparkly heart. This one says mama, because I'm a mama. This is a rose. All right, this one's a lock and key. And this one's a little jewel, pretty jewel. And this one's a cat, because I have cats. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I'm not worried about no man. I'm trying to get more charms and necklaces. Uh-oh. West, thank you. First date was a fancy dinner. Second date, hold on, got caught in my other necklace. I must want to be together. First date was a fancy dinner. Second date, he suggested a homemade dinner. I said no. Good for you, man. At the end of the second date, he went to the bathroom and never came back. I want to tell him he's a dusty. Decided to block him instead. Love your advice. Girl, good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't even acknowledge it. If he ever calls you back or tries to see if you posted something on your social media, just lie and say you got somebody else to pay for the food. I think I got one of the charms stuck on my other necklace. Yeah, just lie and say you got the manager pumped it for you for being with such a loser. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, he was broke, girl. That's why you need to make sure these dudes have real money. But sorry that happened to you, girl. Do better next time, girl. Make sure he got real money. Okay. All right. Yes, the audacity of him. Okay. So yeah. Best way to not be a pick-me-sha is have too much to do and too much fun to have. Okay. Like every day I'm going out and get some cute stuff or having fun or going out to eat or doing something. I even got these little cute rollers for $1. They were on sale. I'm getting ready to curl it up, ma'am. Look at that. So y'all want to see some of my perfumes? Okay, so I bought this Killian Flower of Immortality. It smells really good. It smells like bougie perfume and very clean and peachy. So I'll say this is more for springtime, Flower of Immortality. So I'm going to save this for spring. Girl, it smells so good. But it's more for spring. I got that the other day. Let me see it. I'm going to leave this roller in here for a second. You're 5'9", pretty curvy, and barely approached. Why? I don't know what you actually look like. I don't know what your makeup looks like. I don't know what your hair looks like. I don't know where you're going. I don't know how often you're going there. So all that has to do with it. So if you're going to the rich side of town and you go there often and people see you around in the same type of places often, they get used to seeing you. They're more liable. If people see you as a regular, they're more likely to approach you later on. Okay. If they think you live over there, if they think you fit in over there, da da da. So if you're gonna go out on the rich side of town, you got to be a regular. You got to become a regular somewhere, whether it's a gym, a cafe, a bar, a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? A club like a tennis club or a pickleball club or something, or just a park where you see people walking every day at the same time. You gotta become a regular, and then more people will want to inquire about you. Okay. So you gotta become a regular. Can't just go one place and expect people to swarm on you like Dusty swarm on you. People that have money are very selective about who they allow in their lives and in their circles. So they're not just going to approach anything. You have to fit in. You also have to look like, you're a regular on their side of town. and so on and so forth. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said gym is the best place because you can wear stuff to show off your body. Okay, Alexis. So go to the gym on the rich side of town, get you a membership over there, be there every day, and see what you can do. You say which perfume will get them to spend? All of them, ma'am. This one, ma'am, Whole Cosmetics. Liquid Finesse. Y'all see them? I gotta refill it. This get anybody their spend. Okay. My link is in the description bar. Use my code SheRa. That will get anybody to spend, to chat you up, to approach and talk. That's what you all need. That Whole Cosmetics. It's pheromones. And if you want a man to feel like he's falling in love, get Press Him by Whole Cosmetics. All right. Definitely get that. I also have some Arabic oils. These are very mysterious and sexy. I don't know the name of this one. But some of them smell like fresh flowers and fresh stems and grass. It just smells like the morning dew mixed with a little bit of musk. So these smell very enticing, but very natural, like you just got out of like a waterfall or something. I also like to mix a lot of different perfumes together. So I'll talk about these later though. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do my tactics work in third world countries? Ma'am, it works wherever they got some money. All right. You can't get money from somebody that ain't got it. So go find people who got it, and it should work over there. Okay. I got more than this, y'all, and I can't even put all of, I need a whole nother shelf to finish my collection. All right. But this is kind of interesting. I got this in a long time ago. It's called Tokyo Milk Dark. And it's called La Vie La Mort. Smells like sweet dying flowers, but it's like they're really sweet. I don't want to spray it on, but it's very sweet. It smells good. It's kind of like, I can't explain it, but it's good. This is an old perfume. This is Twilight Woods from Bath and Body Works. It still smells good though. It's old. That's an old school bottle right there. Okay. I also got more stuff. Okay, so I bought this sweater today. It's so cute. So I need more sweaters. Oh man, I didn't mean to buy this size. Okay, well, I got more sweaters, and this is so cute, right? It's like a gray and pink blend with roses on it. It smells so good. So it's a V-neck. It's kind of slightly cropped, but for the winter, so cute, right? This is from Love Always Boutique. They're on Instagram. And lovealwaysboutique.com. All right. So I also got this cute sweater. Look at this. It has like these cute bows. It's like a little mock turtleneck. And this is what the sleeves look like. So this is like huge, but it's very roomy. And I love the little details in the front, the bows. So cute. So this is from Love Always Boutique. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are the signs they got real money? You've ran into people who pretend for a minute, and when they spend it without making you act like an object. When they spend it because we have to learn the difference, because a lot of people don't understand. When men who have real money like you, spending is not a problem. All right. They're eager to spend. They have it to spend. It's too easy to give. That's how you know. when they don't care about the money. They just care about making you happy. When they don't have real money, they make you work for it because they had to work hard for it. Listen to what I'm saying. Men with real money don't make you work for that money. Broke men make you work for the money that they give you. Why? Because they had to work hard for it. When they give it to you very easily, it means they get it back very easily, and they're just trying to get your attention to impress you. Real men with money do not make you work for it. If they're asking you for pictures, if they're asking you what you gonna do for me, if they're asking you what you bring to the table, if they're asking you any stupid, dusty question behind it, they don't have real money. All right. If they just give it to you and say anything else, is that enough? Do you like that? There's more where that came from. What else do you need? That's how you know. When they're asking you, do you need anything else? And they're asking you for nothing in return. That's how you know. Okay. They keep asking you for stuff in return. They don't like you and they broke and pretending. It's up to you to do whatever you want to do in return on your own time at your own pace. They don't care because they have so much, they can go elsewhere and get it. They're not going to, their money is not wasted because they have more coming in and they have more options. So therefore, they're not going to ask you to do nothing in exchange. That's how you know. And when a man with money likes you for real, he's going to spend. You said there's splendid daddies. Yeah, the splendid daddies ain't got nothing. They try to make you work for what they just worked for. Okay. So we don't talk to them. That you got to go to the real rich side of town. Google the richest zip codes and area codes in your state or in your city, the richest zip codes, and go over there every day. That's how you're going to find them. Promise you. Anybody you bump into that probably lives in that area, going to have some money. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Walter says Google prostitute. Google provider. Google a man's role on the planet to provide and protect. All right. If any man thinks that you're a prostitute for wanting someone to provide for you, they're not a man and they're living in their feminine. Okay. Their mama didn't raise them right. They probably didn't have no daddy, or they probably broke and can't afford to be masculine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are some women out here that can afford so much that they're making these dudes look so unmasculine these days. Oh, Darlie, sprinkle, sprinkle. What to do when providers say that he dislikes what he dislikes about me? Say, oh, well, I'm sorry. Those are my best features to other people. So what do I do? Like, oh, I dislike this about you. I dislike that. That's what other people love about me. Lie. It's like, oh my God, that's what so many people say that they love about me. So therefore, basically, we ain't gonna finna do nothing. He either learn to like it or he go find somebody else. All right. Let's say, you know what? All right. I ain't finna change. That's my best feature. That's what you tell them. Oh, Brenda, sprinkle, sprinkle. You what? And you got an upcoming date in January. How should I prepare? How should I act on the date? Told him he better make it worth the wait and impress me. You should act like it's normal to be impressed and that you're used to dating providers that impress you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Act very feminine, charming, smile, wear something cute. Make sure he understands this is how you're used to being treated. If not, he doesn't pass the test. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said I missed a super chat. Hold on. Okay, let me see. What are the signs? Okay, I think I already read that. The signs to say that they got real money is when they're spending it. Thank you, Sexy Bookworm. She sent me some money too. You got his phone password when he went to sleep. Should I send myself money next time? Well, I don't know. Is that your husband? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because I don't want you getting in trouble over there, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said I skipped the holiday one? I think I got it. Okay. A potential sugar daddy offered you 5,000 euros to take your virginity. You declined and blocked. How do I get the right thing? Help. Stop telling people you're a virgin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Is that it? Okay. All right. If you stop advertising it, people stop trying to buy it from you or talk you out of it. Stop advertising it. Do you have a necklace that say virgin on it or something? Just stop talking about it. Who cares? People don't walk around and say that they're not virgins. If it's something that you're advertising, then you must want people to know. So don't advertise it. Keep it to yourself. Don't tell anybody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What? You broke up with him? He asking you to pay one of them small bills that he's paying? Should I, girl, ignore that fool? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Block and ignore. How he gonna ask you to pay a bill if he's blocked? All right. Blocked. If your name ain't on a bill, block. Y'all too nice. I don't even understand how y'all could be so nice. Nice for no reason. Nice for no reason at all. Girl, that's what their mom is for, to treat them nice when they don't deserve it. That's what their mama is for. Okay. It's not even being in a villain era. It's just being in a common sense era. So when people think that they're supposed to be like, that's why they confuse kindness with weakness and beauty with ignorance. Because people are programmed to think that women are supposed to be nice by default. If you don't deserve it, you ain't getting it. Period. You don't just get automatic niceness unless you're a customer and I don't know you. So if you're trying to buy something from one of my online stores or whatever, I'm gonna be nice to you. But if you start talking that trash, then you're gonna get the trash talk right back. I'm not nice to everyone if they're not nice to me. If you're nice, I'm nice. You get what you give. You get it? So if I'm nice, you're nice. Even if I'm nice, some people still evil or mean in the comments, but I don't care because I'm still getting paid. But at the end of the day, you can't just go around being nice to everybody for no reason when they don't deserve it. It's not a villain era, it's common sense. Even little kids know this. Do you ever see a little kid being nice to people that's mean to them? No, they treat them right back the same. It's called common sense. And so many people have brainwashed y'all out of your own common sense. You start treating people nice that don't deserve it. Okay. Go back to when you were a kid and somebody did something to you and you did something back, or you were mad and didn't treat them nice anymore. Do that. See what happens. See how better your life turns. Because a lot of people are being nice to people that don't deserve it. Now, if you're faking it to get their money, then that's a whole nother story. But if you're not getting anything out of it, girl, I don't know why y'all being nice. Okay. If y'all have been brainwashed out of common sense, then you need to get it back. Mm-hmm. Y'all, I don't know why women act like they have to be nice. You don't have to be anything. You just have to look good. And you can get more like that than being nice. Let me tell y'all the truth. You can get more by looking good and being mean than being nice. True story. Okay, so focus on your looks. Only be nice to people that's nice to you. Okay. Define mean. Okay. If you tell someone something and they blatantly ignore it, or they blatantly don't do it, or they blatantly say you don't, I'm not doing that for you, then they shouldn't be mad if you go get whatever you needed or wanted from someone else. All right? Because if you deserve it and you know you do, and they know you deserve it, and they say no to you, that's being mean. Or if they're just saying mean things to you, or calling you mean names, or telling you that you don't deserve something and you know it's not true, that's being mean. If people are trying to brainwash you and belittle you, that's being mean. If someone's trying to get you to pay a bill after they done broke up with you, that's being mean. I mean, that's literally like rubbing salt in the wound. So it depends on what you think mean is, ma'am. I'm not getting ready to put up with nothing that doesn't make me smile. Okay. You said being mean all the time will get you cussed out a lot. It depends. It depends on how you be mean. You can be mean in a nice way. You could be nicey. Okay. You can literally be nicey. Like in the South, we have a thing called like nice nasty. Practice it. It's like you don't know whether you're getting a compliment or a diss until later, till you figure it out. Nice nasty, ma'am. Learn how to be nice nasty. It's very easy. You said you feel like being mean attracts dusties. Well, it depends on how, like, there's a Southern way of being mean and an East Coast way of being mean. Let's just break it down. If y'all live in America, y'all understand. A Southern way of being mean is being nice nasty. I don't know where you from, but there's different techniques on being nice nasty. Yes. So, for example, if you don't like what somebody said, you could be nice nasty. It's like, well, you know what? There's a lot of things I don't like about people, but I don't go around telling them. But thank you for sharing your opinion. That's a nice way to be nasty. If you want to get a little bit nastier, it's like, well, thanks for sharing your opinion, but I didn't ask for it. You see? Now you from the East Coast, you just cuss everybody out. I can't do that because we live in the South. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We usually say, bless your heart. Mm. Thank you for your opinion, but I never asked. Do you often go around giving free information to people that don't care? Because I sure don't. But you have a nice day, ma'am. Something like that, you know. If you're trying to be mean to a man, and like, let's say he offers you to take you on a cheap date, you can say, "Oh, that's so sweet, but I really don't like the food there. It gives me indigestion. How about then name a more expensive place?" Right? If he says, "No, let's go to this place." Like, "Oh, ma'am, sir, I'm so sorry. I went there yesterday with my kids. They have good chicken fingers, and but I just went there yesterday with my kids, or I just went there yesterday with my nieces and nephews. If you don't got no kids." So basically, trash talk the restaurant by saying they got good chicken fingers, and you went there with your nieces or nephews or your kids or whatever. If they know you that well. But never say, "Ew, no, that's a cheap place." Oh my God, oh, I heard somebody got food poisoning there. I'm not going there. Let's go somewhere with a better rating. It's basically sarcasm, right? Right, Jay Boopsy. So we don't just, we're not mean in a blatant way. We're mean where it stings later. Okay. All right. Like, just do it in a nice, nasty way. You said if someone asks you a rude question, say that's a strange question. Why do you ask? Okay, la la intuitive. That's a good response. Thank you. What to talk about with a guy you date? Well, y'all should have stuff in common. And if y'all don't have anything in common and he is like much older, you should be talking about what you need or what you like or what he can do for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know why y'all there. Y'all know why each other's is there. Talk about what you need and how he can impress you. Okay. In a nice way, of course. Hmm. So if you like perfumes, if you like jewelry, this is what you talk about on a date with a man that you want to provide for you. Oh my goodness. I just dropped my favorite bottle of perfume before I came out on this date when you had texted me because the text alert was so loud because I didn't want to miss your text because I'm talking to my southern voice. I didn't want to miss your text because I was so excited for the date and I was about to put on my perfume and you text me and it went off and I dropped it and the bottle broke. Can you believe that? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. And that was my favorite perfume. I am just so sad. He's gonna like, well, what was the name of the perfume? Well, it's gonna make me sad to talk about it because it was my favorite bottle. But if you must know, the name was Coco Chanel. It was so good. I mean, Coco Chanel. Yes, that's what it was. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, if you like jewelry, same thing, but you lost an earring or you lost a ring or whatever. Oh my gosh, I was getting ready for my date and you text and I was putting on my earrings or my ring and it fell down the drain when the text went off and I cannot get it. Oh my gosh, it was my favorite pair or my favorite ring, whatever. Don't say ring because that he might be scared about marriage, but it could be like a diamond earring or something. Um, so you say stuff like that. That's what you talk to him about. You talk to him about your day, what you did, how his text messages made you so excited you broke your bottle of perfume, and that you like tell him the name of it so he can surprise you next time. Or you could go a little bit further on the next day and talk about some other stuff. Oh, LJ, you're a guy into guys. Because of you, I have a ton of money and spend 90% of my time self-care and looking hot. Now that I have money, do I become a provider? Like sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So if you want to become a provider, um, it just depends if that's what you want to do in your role as a man. For like, if you're, I don't know what kind of, if you're a feminine guy or a masculine guy, but I would say if you're the feminine guy, and you continue to, build your money up by being the one that's being provided for, maybe eventually when you get older and you don't want to deal with certain types of guys anymore, maybe then you could become the provider. But I would say enjoy being provided for as long as you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, Selena. Thank you, girl, for the super chat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I hope you continue to get your bag, sir. As we all should. Tell him that's what, Selena, tell him that's what you want for Christmas. And act like it's not a big deal, because to some people that have money, it is not a big deal. And if he has his own business, he can literally put it on his business account. All right. Thank you, Hannah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your rich boyfriend of 2 months is flying you out internationally with him. How do I make sure he's paying for everything? If he's rich, then he's obviously paying for everything. So before you leave, before you start packing, say, I'm so glad you're taking me out the country and paying for everything. This is my dream come true. And then, like, if you have credit card, tell them you didn't, like, when you get out of the country, lie and tell them you didn't call your bank to alert them that you were going to be traveling abroad. So your credit cards and your accounts are restricted from spending money in other countries. So just make up that good old lie. And so he got to pay for everything. Okay. And don't pay him back. Don't say, okay, well, I'll pay you back. Don't say that. Say, okay, well, if y'all are going out traveling and he doesn't plan to pay for everything, and y'all go shopping and looking around at stuff and you don't buy anything, you're not going to have fun. You're not going to be happy. You're going to be miserable. So he's obviously going to buy you stuff. So just tell him when you get there, you didn't alert your bank. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Julie says you're with your boyfriend for 6 months. You're 27, he's 47. Can I ask for money directly? He has a lot of money by each time I ask, he gets irritated. Okay, first of all, you done waited too dang long, 6 months. You should have been asking him for money on the second to third date, ma'am. He's, what, 20 years older than you. That's number one. Number two is you waited too long. Now he thinks you like him for real. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why he's getting irritated. He thinks he's your age. Why do y'all wait so long to ask for anything? That's the dumbest thing you did. You should have asked him for date 3 to let him know that he's 47 years old. So he's getting close to 50 now. So just tell him, well, if I wanted to buy my own stuff, I would have dated somebody my own age. Keep reminding him of his age. He's getting close to 50. He's going to start to realize that you can go do better. And you need to remind him of his age every time you ask him for money. Call him, like, start calling him names like Poppy, Sugar Daddy. Give him the name and the title that you think he's supposed to be. Provider. Okay. Otherwise, you're just with him for him. And he thinks the same thing. Okay, LJ, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Shira. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all be waiting a half a year to ask a man for something. Y'all should be asking him from day 2, day 3, or at least suggesting it so he knows what you're about. He thinks you with him because you like him for real. You say, what? Girl, your perfume. I'm like, yes, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Just ask him to buy you stuff, straight up. If he says no, ask somebody else, ma'am. You got options, right? If you only have one option, you're not doing this right. Supposed to have more than one option. When one say no, the other one say yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, so the trick is to remind him he's imperfect every day. No, the trick is to remind him that you are able to go get some money elsewhere if that's what you really want. The trick is to remind him that you don't have to be there. The trick is to remind him that you are the prize, and if he doesn't cooperate, someone else is going to. That's the trick. It ain't no trick. It's the truth. All right. You said, where do providers hang out? On the rich side of town, at the golf course, at the pickleball club, in the gym on the rich side of town, in the dog walking park on the rich side of town, in the coffee shop, cafes, lunch places, dinner places, bars, sports bars on the rich side of town. Rich side of town. Rich side of town. For the people in the back, rich side of town. During the daytime. When most people are at work, the rich are out doing rich activities, enjoying life, while everyone else is clocked in. All right? Take a day off, act like you got a doctor's appointment, lie, do something. And go out into the world when everyone else is at work. That's where the rich are. On the rich side of town, doing things when everybody else is at work. The women are usually shopping at the gym, at the tennis courts, having lunch with their friends, doing yoga or whatever. The men are usually golfing at the gym. They could be shopping as well. Hey, Shira, can you go back to doing spell content? Baby doll, you got the wrong channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have 2 channels, baby. 2. I know y'all don't understand, but I have 2 channels. And one you can ask me certain questions on, and the other one you can ask me other questions on. I know y'all know this. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. What if you can find anyone richer? What? What if you can't find anyone richer? You ain't on the rich side of town then. You're not leveled up enough. All right? Go hang out on the rich side of town and people watch. Then go do your little research, get your little outfit together, and go back over there. All right? Make some friends over there. Do something. Make some acquaintances. Join something. Become a regular somewhere. But you got to get over there, man. You can't just be popping up there every couple of times a month looking like a sore thumb as if you don't belong. You got to get over there very often. You got to make acquaintances over there. You got to make sure you're there for the reason that you're there for. Okay. What to say when he asks, how much money do you have in your bank account? I don't know. How much money are you going to add to it? Then I can tell you the amount. That's what you tell him. I don't know. How much money are you going to add to it so that I can tell you the full amount? First of all, that's none of his business unless he added to it, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if he says he's adding to it, say, well, when the deposit has been completed, I will let you know how much it is. Okay. We don't answer dumb questions over here. Especially not to no man. Come on now. You said you hinted at getting designer boots as a present he ignored. And he said he loves getting gifts as his wish list too. Is that a feminine man? How old is this man? It's a young man. Because if he liked you a lot more, he would have listened. And he would want to impress you by buying those shoes that you wanted. And he wouldn't be expecting no gifts in return, especially if he had real money. Now, if he doesn't have real money, he's going to obviously tell you that he likes gifts too and all this kind of stuff. But if you're really rich, you can buy whatever you want. You don't need a gift. You see that? Like, it's very hard for people to gift a rich person because they have everything or they can buy everything. So fake money. He's not real money. He's just tagging you along. He doesn't want to give you any money. He thinks you like it for him. Not trying to impress you, not trying to do the most. Okay? Because think about this. What are you going to give him out of your little bank account that's going to impress him if he's supposed to be rich or have some money? Okay. Any man that wants you to gift him back equally or more is broke. All right. You said you Googled the rich side of town? Okay, ma'am. Go over there then, girl. What if he invites you on a free date? Decline nicely. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't go on free dates. But you know what? Thanks for asking. Okay, because if he's going to insult you by asking you out on a free date, you should be able to insult him by turning it down at the same time in a nice way. He asked you nicely, turn him down nicely. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't go on free dates. Sorry. Try again or try with someone else. Mm-hmm. What's a free date? I don't know, child. What, they don't pay for any money? You said prostitutes ask for money. What's the difference? One, you have to pay in cash beforehand. The other one don't have to give you nothing in return. That's the difference, sir. One is a sure thing. The other one is not. Okay. So if you want the sure thing, Walter, be careful out there at this time of year. But one only deals with men that are providers and have real money. So they expect a man to provide naturally. So if you're dealing with women who are expecting provider, you're out of your league. You need to go find the prostitutes that you're looking for, where it's a sure thing because your money you work hard for, and you should literally get what you pay for. But be very careful this time of year, unless you're in Reno, wherever it is legal at, because there's a difference between the type of women you approach that ask for money and the other type of women that is exchanging something for money. Okay. So if you don't know the difference, you're probably out of your league. All right. Some women have high standards and expect men to be providers and to impress them. Other women just have a price tag, and that's the one you need. Because if you need something in order to spend something on a woman, then literally you're the whole reason that they exist. Because if there's no supply, if there's no demand, there's no supply. Obviously, you can't afford to date a woman or court a woman properly, and you need something in exchange for the hard money that the money that you worked hard for all week. That's why the demand is so high, because of poor people like you. When you're poor, you need something in return when you date a woman, when you're poor, because you don't have time to waste and you don't have money to waste. So that's why there's a high demand for, let's call them spicy workers. And that's why you know about them. And maybe one day, if you save up your paycheck, you can afford one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just don't. Hopefully, they're not undercover. Only poor people, or people that want something in exchange for their hard work, or poor people that don't understand the value of a woman, or maybe some rich people want the exchange because they can't get it at home for the wife that they pay with. They pay everything for the house, the car, but the wife don't want to have nothing to do with them. So they go get a little spicy worker on the side. Okay, a lot of people may do that. But at the same time, if you can't afford a wife or a spicy worker, then you need to get more streams of income. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the difference, sir. Did you write that down? All right. So next time you cash your paycheck, remember, save some, invest some, start a business so you can actually afford a woman. All right. Like, I'm serious. These dudes is dumb. Oh, Princess Hannah, sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you think about people or women who are late on the first date, like 30 minutes late? I think it's rude and I lose interest or leave. Well, I think it's rude too, especially unless the date is during rush hour traffic. Like if you're trying to meet and the person's got to get through rush hour traffic, I think that's rude. Because some people might have to take off work early. Now, if the person is not coming out of traffic or whatever, it is kind of rude. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So yeah, I agree. It's rude. Thank you for the super chat. You said how to attract a man if you don't get male attention. Reinvent yourself to get male attention if that's what you're trying to do. If that's what you want, Victoria, then that's what you need to dress like, walk, and talk like, if that's what you want. You can't just say, oh, okay, well, I don't get this, so what do I do? You do something about it, man. You do something about it. Change your wardrobe, get your hair together, get your makeup together so that you can attract. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, what if he is known for being a hoe but has money? Okay, honestly, if you know what you're getting into before you get into it, is he known for spending money? Because having money and spending money is two different things. So are you willing to put up with a man, what, hoe, just because he has money or because he spends money? Because see, some of y'all equate having money with spending money, and it's not the same thing. Is he spending money? Then let him spend money on you, ma'am. Who cares? You can have several options as well. You said he might be an escort. Girl, I don't know. Just get his money. Like literally, who cares? He don't know your story. He don't know your past either. Thank you. I'm not getting ready to care as long as he's giving me what I want. I'm not getting ready to be involved deeply or involve any type of feelings with that either. See, ladies, when y'all get older, y'all are going to start putting men in categories. First category is, are they spending money? Second category is non-attachment. The last category you put a man is attachment. The last. They got to earn that. So you don't even get attached to them until way, way down the line after they've totally invested in you so much that you can't deny it. Okay. You don't start off with full trust. You don't start off with full emotion. They got to earn it. So you got to put them in different categories. Spends money. Okay. You can always act how they need you to act, but you're not going to literally have those feelings until they earn them. Okay, this guy you're talking to upset you. How can you make him make up with gifts? Okay, tell him you're mad at him and send him a Cash App or a cart of stuff that you filled up, and say, I'm mad at you, and this is the only way I'm going to forgive you. Pay for this cart or send his money. Otherwise, don't call me anymore. If he likes you enough, he'll do it. Okay, but he got to like you more. Don't be doing this to guys that don't even like you, and they're just after one thing, or they have plenty of options. You can't do that. They got to really like you, and that's why I say it. Only deal with guys that like you 10 times more, so you can get your way. Otherwise, just say, you know what? If you want me to forgive you, then you're gonna have to do something nice for me. So here's a cart that I filled up, or here's my Cash App, and you put the amount that you want. Don't let him give you what he thinks you deserve. You put the amount you think you deserve. And always double it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what do you know about dismissive, avoidant men? Are they spending money? Because I wouldn't really care about the other stuff unless they're spending money. All right. Provider boyfriend found out he has a what? Addiction. Oh, well, as long as it's not impeding your money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let them do what they got to do. I don't care. That's their problem. All right. As long as it don't have nothing to do with you, you good, ma'am. Get the money. Stop taking on other people's problems. Women have a bad habit of taking on other people's problems. If the money is still there, who cares? When the money go, you go. You understand? Stop making everybody problems your problem. That's not your problem. When he's done, you done. When he can't spend, you go. That's his problem. It ain't yours. You don't take on his problems. That's not part of the deal. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle, y'all. Yeah. When if it gets too bad, go to the other one. All right. Stop taking on other people's problems. This is y'all's issue. Women need to stop doing this. Just stop it. If he got a problem, that's his problem. If you don't want to put up with it, don't put up with it. If he's giving you money, great. When you're tired of it, go. But stop. Don't take on the problem. Don't try to fix them. Just get the money and go. It's not your problem. It literally is not. Okay. And that's another thing. When I talk about how women are too nice, if y'all keep taking on everybody's problems and then complaining about you got to heal and you're this and people are dumping stuff on you and that's because you allow it. Stop volunteering yourself. I do not volunteer myself. I dismiss myself with quickness. If you're trying to give me one of your problems, and I will not even try to take your problem. I don't even want to care about your problem. Why? Because it ain't mine. All right. If you notice somebody has a problem, notice that they have a problem, not you. If their problem gets in your way, that's when you leave. That's literally it. Y'all doing too much. Said burn the capes already. Exactly. Stop trying to save everybody and save some money. If you can't save money, you ain't gonna save him. If he ain't even giving you no money. So when he stops giving you money, it's time to go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, should you FaceTime for a couple of minutes if we haven't gone on a first date yet? Yeah, so he knows that your picture is not like totally airbrushed or filtered or a fake. Okay, just do it for like 2 minutes and then get off the phone. 2 minutes tops. Don't stay on there too long. 2 minutes tops. Two minutes, then be done. Make sure you look real good. Then get off the phone. Like, I'll see you later. Bye. Then after he see how good you look, and if he thinks you look good, you can start insinuating that you need something or want something, want to be gifted or something. Because now he know he got to really impress you. Will wearing too much label not attract providers? Yeah, because you look like you're trying too hard. Yeah. Real rich people, they don't like all that label stuff. It's more of a quiet wealth that real rich people are attracted to. Like if you got logos everywhere, brands everywhere, you're just trying to be seen, and that's called like it's being tacky. Now, if you have like one item with maybe a logo, that's fine, but don't overdo it. That's it. Don't be overdoing everything. You're doing too much. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, y'all, we got the impersonator off of TikTok to change their name. Thank y'all for helping me with that the other day. Okay. Guess what? I'm fabulous. That was it. It was clickbait. Guess what? I have this giant perfume collection. Guess what? I'm going to talk about it on another video, so y'all be aware. Guess what? My favorite one of all of them is this one. This is my first luxury perfume that I ever purchased. when I was a teenager. This is not the first bottle, but this is the first scent. This is probably my 5th bottle. It lasts forever because you don't need a lot. But this is the first actual luxury perfume that I bought myself while I was still in high school. And of course, it was the 90s. That's when this was like super popular. So this is always going to be my favorite because I bought it, my first luxury perfume, as a teenager. All right. D1 Sprinkle Sprinkle. Does the pistachio perfume you recommend from Amazon smell like pistachio or more like vanilla? It smells like pistachio because the vanilla in that same brand smells like vanilla. So it smells more like pistachio. What's it supposed to, ma'am? There's a little extra, like there's a whole difference because like I have one over here that I got from TJ Maxx, and I can definitely, it's more nutty and rich, like a deeper smell than the vanilla. Okay. Do I use body sprays? Yes, I do. I got a bunch of Victoria's Secrets and Bath and Body Works and all this kind of good stuff over here too. I got that real Brazilian 62. Yes. I got a lot of body sprays. I have so many, a whole box of them actually in my bathroom. I need to get rid of some of them. But I keep the ones that I use up here. This one is nice. Wild Fig and Manuka Honey. This one is really nice from Victoria's Secret. I wear this one a lot after showers. It smells good. But definitely, these are like what I use on a daily basis, these body sprays. So I'll keep them out. Cute broke men are a waste of time. Don't do it. Oh no. What y'all doing over there? Don't do it. I got a lot of stuff, y'all. She a lot. My most recent purchase. I have 3 most recent purchases. Oh, let me get it. Oh, this one. Oros Donna. And this is a real Swarovski crystal. This is the bottle, y'all. It's an Arab perfume. Oh my gosh. It's very floral. Very floral. Like, it smells so girly and feminine. If you love like white florals, exotic white florals, this is it. This was it's cheaper. I think this is cheaper on Amazon, but I paid for it at the store, and I think I paid over $100 for this. But look at the bottle, and you should see the case it comes in. It comes in like this pink leather case. So it's a experience to unbox. But yes, this is very girly, very spring, very summer. Oh my gosh. Very flowery and very feminine. Like sweet florals with like a hint of vanilla. But it's so good. Like, I can't wait for spring because that's going to be my go-to. Okay. That bottle is cute, right? Thank y'all. You said you thought perfume loses some of its scent after a year or two. If that's the cheap perfume, you got the good stuff, it gets more potent because of the oil. If it has a lot of oil in it, the alcohol will evaporate and the oils will remain, making it more potent. So if you got cheap stuff, yeah, it's going to evaporate. But if you got the expensive stuff, when the alcohol evaporates, it smells better. It lasts longer. So I think they call it maceration. So I've had, let me see, the oldest one that I got. Oh, this is pretty old. See how it turns like this dark, dark color? Because that's all the scent and the oils left, and a lot of the alcohol is gone. This is blue Burberry. This is old. So I haven't sprayed this in years. Let me spray it. This almost smells like a bourbon or something. It's aged. Yes. So just shake it up. Okay. Yes, all the alcohol goes out. But you have left with the. What's my favorite? Coco Chanel. For sentimental reasons. For sentimental reasons. That's my favorite. Okay. I always have this on my wish list every year. No one ever buys it for me. I'd be sad I have to take it off. I'm going to put it back on my wish list. Do it right now. Somebody might just feel sorry for me. I might have it on there already. I don't even know. Let's see. Period. Oh, here we go. No wonder nobody ever buy it. Girl, this stuff is expensive. Well, at least I tried. All right. Okay, so this is like, if you try to buy this on Amazon, it's $1.99. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, y'all. You said which perfume is best for a date? Expensive perfume. The more expensive you smell, the more money they want to spend because they know you're expensive. If you smell cheap, they ain't gonna spend no money on you. It's mental, y'all. The more expensive you smell, the more a man feels like they have to impress you because you don't wear that cheap stuff. Okay, you ain't smelling like. No offense to cheap perfumes, because I like cheap perfumes for the daytime after the shower. Great, but when you're going on a date, you just smell expensive. Okay. Thank you, whoever just sent me a cash app. I appreciate that. Let's see, because Miss Ariel, can braids attract rich men or stick to straight? Which I say try both and see which one pulls the bag, because only you can do the experiment. Because everybody has a different face shape. They live on different sides of the country. This, and that. So I guess it depends on where you live and what your face shape is like and what type of man you're trying to attract. So whatever that is going to play into what you should look like. So I have hundreds, probably over 100 wigs. I switch my wig out a lot, depending on what I'm doing, where I'm going, da da da. So I think women should have options on how they look, depending on what they're trying to accomplish. So that's my answer to that question that people pay to ask me like 20,000 times because they want to film it and put it on their TikTok or their Instagram. But I will answer it. Do your experimentation and see which one you pull the most with, the most type of money with. And whatever you do, make sure that it's beneficial to you. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So, okay, what I was saying. No offense to the cheap perfumes. Those are good for daytime, hanging out with your, girls going shopping. But when you put on a more expensive perfume for a date, that means I cost money. That means I'm expensive. That means you got to come correct. Okay, is Patreon different than a level up group? Yes, user 01, it is. Because if you sign up for tier 2 and up, you can write me and I'll message you back within a couple of days. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you sign up for the mail out tier, you get a card or a letter from me every month, handwritten. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you have an expensive taste, get you an expensive perfume. Men know the difference between cheap and expensive perfumes. They gotta know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Okay. You say, okay, Maddie says, can you give me a get out of a rut? Sorry. All right. If that's your picture, if you're not ugly, every day you should get up and look your best. Even if you are ugly, you should get up and look your best, because some people don't have what it takes to even be able to do whatever they need to do to secure a bag. So you should be happy that you have all that you need in order to do so. And you should get up every day and make up your bed, do your hair, do your makeup, put on a cute outfit, and whatever comes after that is going to be good because you look good. And you're not getting back in that bed because you're going to be productive in some way, whether it's taking a selfie, taking some pictures, posting it up, walking around, going out, going to lunch, but you make yourself do something every day. I don't care what it is. Make yourself do something every day when you're in a rut, because nothing gets you in a rut longer than not doing anything. The longer you don't do anything, the more in a rut you become. So force yourself to get up and go do something. I don't care if it's running errands. I don't care what it is, but make sure when you do it, you look good. And make up your bed so you don't get back in it. And I tell y'all this on most of my videos. Making up your bed gets you 2,000 times closer to becoming a millionaire than those who don't make up their bed. And that could include going out, meeting a man with money. That could include starting your business. That could include being at the right place at the right time because you're not rotting in your bed. That could mean a lot of things. So that could mean being out and about, running an errand, and bumping into someone, and sparks happen and you find what you're looking for. But you can't do that sitting at home. You just can't. Make yourself go. I don't care where you going. If y'all follow me on TikTok or Instagram, y'all will see I'm going places every day, at least most days, because it's fun and I have the opportunity. I got the money to do so. I got the health, because when sometimes, you're not going to be able to do it one day. So you might as well do it when you can. Y'all gonna be stuck in a rut when y'all can't do it, or can't, if you ever get to that point where you can't do it or nobody, cares anymore. So do it while you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What was that Michael Jackson lyric? Better do it now before you get too old. Better do it now before you get too old. Was that Off the Wall? Better do it now before you get too old. Your bed is messy as we speak. Girl, in the morning, as soon as you get up, make up your bed. I promise you, your life will totally change. I promise you. Make up that bed. Don't get back in it. Don't do it. Stop it. Get up, get in that bathroom, put that makeup on instead of getting back in the bed. A lot of women have told me, since they started listening to my videos, they've gotten, even if they haven't gotten a bag or a man, they've gotten raises at work for looking better and representing themselves better, for leveling up their looks and their attitudes, that they've gotten further in life in all ways. Relationships, their husbands, if they were already married, doing better or providing more or whatever. So it's all about how you treat yourself, how other people are going to treat you. So if you treat yourself like you got some business to stand on, somewhere to be, somewhere to go, and that you're important, that's how other people are going to treat you. So get up and make sure you act and live that way every day. Okay? And teach your kids, if you have kids, I don't know if you got kids, but be an example for them too if y'all got kids. Because my kids are learning from me. They get up every day. Where are we going, mama? They come downstairs already fully dressed. Where are we going, mama? I'm dressed. They already have plans of what they want to go do. I want to go get a coffee. I want to go in the cafe and read a book. And then I want to go shopping. Then I need to do that. They already got plans for me. I wake up and I'm like, okay, where are we going today? Because now I'm asking them. Okay. So have a plan. Get up and go do something. I don't care if you had to go by yourself. Just go. Hmm. Okay, so I was at the store today and I was leaving and this one girl came and she said, "Oh my gosh, I know who you are. I love your videos." I didn't ask her name, but shout out to her. Sprinkle Sprinkle, it's nice to meet you. Okay. You said, yeah, be ready so you don't gotta get ready. Yes. And here's another thing, how to get out of a rut. Even if you don't go anywhere, okay, let's say you can't afford to go anywhere. Still get up, make up your bed, put on a cute outfit, some lounge clothes. If you don't want to be like all dressed up, get you a cute lounge outfit or pick one out of stuff you already got. Make yourself look good. Put your spray on, put your perfumes on, do your hair. That's free. Light you some candles. You should get my book, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, because it teaches you how to live your best life without doing too much. So if you're in that era where you don't have a lot of money to spend and go out every day, then treat your home or wherever you live as a place of luxury. So, you know, do your beauty treatments, take your bubble bath, light some candles, put on some cute loungewear, wear your favorite perfume, get you a glass of wine or juice or tea or coffee. Um, Find you a good show to watch and just relax. You know, you said Idealist Beauty Try uh, Crystal Noir, Versace Crystal Noir perfume. I already had that perfume. I love it. I still have the bottle. Narciso Rodriguez and her Music Noir Rose. Okay, I'll try that. But I already had the Versace Crystal Noir perfume. I used it all up, and I had 2 bottles. That was a really good one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think I even probably showed it on this channel a few years back. Okay. So yes, you can get my books. They're on Amazon. Leveling Up to Your Best Life by SheRaSeven. It teaches you how to live your best life on any budget, romanticizing your own life, treating yourself how you want other people to treat you, and way more. It's a thick coffee table book, hardcover, or you can get paperback, but full color pictures and everything. Y'all will really like it. It's a good Christmas gift, honestly. If you have, a sister, an auntie, a bestie, give them that book. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, someone sent me a Cash App. Thank y'all. All right, let's see. You got 2 of my books. Listeners, they are worth it. Thank you, Miss Maddie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maddie already has 2 of my books. Yes, read, or if you don't have Leveling Up to Your Best Life, Living a Life of Luxury and Comfort, get that one on Amazon this season. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, because it's hard for Dusties to enter your life if you're living your best life already at home. Like, think about this. If you're putting all your energy and effort into yourself, into your home, into your self-care, into your environment, a Dusty can't even approach you because everything is never going to be good enough that he tries to do for you. So you're never going to entertain it. But if you treat yourself terrible, if you accept the least, if you don't do anything, if you rot in bed all day, if you don't practice self-care, and someone comes and gives you a compliment, you're gonna take it like, oh my gosh, I don't do too much for myself, and and this person is noticing my beauty for some reason. He must be special and see something special in me. No. If you make sure you already know you look good because you put energy and effort into that every day, a dumb compliment by somebody with no money is going to do nothing for you. You will never entertain dust. You're only going to entertain something that can level you up from where you already are. So if you're already treating yourself this way, if you're already giving yourself, special treatment, um, lounging in luxury, whatever, no Dusty is going to be able to approach you seriously without you laughing. Okay. So make sure you understand that. That's why I wrote that book, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, Living a Life of Luxury and Comfort at any budget. Because you don't have to be rich to be luxurious and comfortable. You have to treat yourself that way. And you have to entertain activities that make you feel comfortable, because that's what luxury means, comfort. So if you are living in comfort, if you're in your nice, cute loungewear, drinking your favorite drink, lounging on your couch, not worried about anything, not stressed out over some dust, with your facial masks and serums on, and moisturizing, you're literally living in luxury right there. And if a Dusty texts you, "Hey, say mama, what you doing?" It's not going to be something that you want to deal with, because you're living your best life right now. They can't add anything to it. They're taking you away from your time to level yourself up. So you're not going to be impressed. It's literally dust repellent when you treat yourself better. And you're not going to be impressed with anything, because you're already going to know you look good because you put effort into your looks. You're supposed to look good. That's like saying, "Oh, you look if y'all are out in the sun or y'all putting fake tan on, oh, you look tan today." Duh, that's what you were doing. Or if you got your hair done, "Oh, your hair looks good today." Okay, duh, I got it done. It's like, duh, I already know this. What are you going to add to me for looking good? The compliment is no longer enough. Some women live for compliments. They live for compliments. When you already compliment yourself on a daily basis, you don't live for them. You live for providers spending on you. You live for people leveling up what you already got. You live for people doing the most for you. You don't live for no dang compliment. You already know this. This is obvious. This is why a lot of men say, "Oh, well, you don't need all of this and you don't need all of that," because then you live for compliments. You don't need makeup. You don't need this. You don't need that. So when they give you a compliment, you're like, "Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliment." No, if you look good, you feel good. You don't need the compliments. They're nice, but you don't need them. You don't live for them. You expect more than a compliment. So that's why when you live your best life, leveling yourself up as far as looks and how you treat yourself, no one can come behind you and tell you the obvious. They got to do more. Okay. I don't live for compliments. That's Pygmisha. All right. Expect actions versus words. Exactly. Like when you already look good, people will volunteer to do stuff for you. They won't just tell you you look good. They're going to be doing stuff at the same time while telling you you look good. If they just tell you you look good and expect you to have a reaction, that's how you know they're lying. Let me repeat that. If a man tells you that you look good and waits for your reaction, instead of trying to do something along with the compliment, the action, they're lying to you. They're trying to get something for you. Because let me tell you, I was in the grocery store the other day trying to take a picture next to some gingerbread house. And I was trying to take a selfie like this, holding my phone out. This man walked by and said, "Let me take your picture for you. I got you. You look good, man. Let me take the whole picture." So he wasn't just trying to tell me I look good. He was trying to do something for me. Then he smiled and said, "Okay, is this good?" I said, "Yeah, that was it." So you got to make sure that compliments aren't enough. They got to want to do more for you. They got to want to do some favors for you. They got to want to give you some money. They got to want to pay for your car. They got to want to do something. The compliment is no longer enough. Only broke people give compliments. You need some actions behind it. They got to open the door for you. They got to give you something. They got to offer you something. They got to just tell you more than, oh, you look good, because then they tell everybody that. But if they're willing to make a fool out of themselves or to go out of their way for you, that's a whole different story. And you can always tell by the look in the men's eyes that they're mesmerized by you, because they get this otherworldly look. They get this dumb smile on their face and their eyes light up. That's how you can tell they really think that you look good. Okay. If you don't see that in their eyes, they're lying to you. They say it to everyone. If you don't see the dumb, mesmerizing, otherworldly look in a man's eye when he gives you a compliment or your beauty, he's lying. He tells that to everybody. So, ladies, if a dusty or a dude comes up to you and says, oh, you're so beautiful, you're so nice, if they don't have that dumb, mesmerized look in their eyes, like they're about to drop something or trip over something, or like they can't believe what they're looking at, they're lying. They're just trying to get your attention so that they can, lie to you some more. But if they don't have that look in their eye, I don't believe them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I've seen that look a lot of times, so I know it's true. When I don't see it, I don't even care. I'm like, okay, thanks. When I see it, I know they're ready to act fool. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your husband still got that dumb look after 26 years. Okay, looks so good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Yeah, and if someone gives you that dumb look every day, you already know. Yes. You said repeat that. Some of us need the remix. Yeah. If they don't have a dumb, mesmerized, otherworldly look on their face when they give you the compliment that you are beautiful, don't believe them. How to move in integrity while being sugar baby with no long-term intention. Okay, first of all, you already have integrity by telling yourself that this is not long-term. You're there for a reason, to get your money up, to get your business started, or whatever. That's your integrity. Your integrity is focused on yourself, not another man, not a man. Your integrity is your goal. So whatever your goal is, make sure you're accomplishing it while being the sugar baby that you are. Okay? Mm-hmm. You said men weaponize flattery real bad. If I don't see the dumb look in your face and you're not tripping over stuff and trying to do something for me, then it don't count. That's how women can weaponize fake flattery. If you ain't doing the most, I don't care. It's not real. Okay. Yes. Would. You said you're not flattered unless money is involved. Well, when they get that stupid look on their face, you know you can get some money. You know they like you 10 times more, man. You know, as soon as you say you need something, they're gonna try to figure out how they can get it. Especially if they already got it. They're gonna figure out how to get it to you. I'm serious. Yep. Y'all are so silly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, what else I got over here? I was gonna show y'all. I think I showed y'all everything. Oh, okay. So I was at this place. You know how those people be coming up to you? Hey, I got a free sample for you, ma'am. I got a free sample for you. Sit down. Let me see your hand. You know how like when you're walking through somewhere and those guys be trying to sell you stuff, talking about it's gonna make your skin look good and glow and stuff. Well, I felt nice and I bought some from somebody. Stem Talks. This is a stem cell exfoliating and detoxifying peeling gel with some stuff. Pomegranate stem cell, Brazil nut, multi-fruit AHA, and this, that's what? Niacinamide? I don't know how to pronounce it, child. But anyway, it gets all the dead skin off. And you can use it on your face or your body. So I bought it. I already have it like sugar scrubs, but this like took it to a whole nother level. So I bought some so I can get my glow on this holiday season. So let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's so cute. It comes with a little spatula and a little, hold on, let me unbox it for you. This is so cute. Okay, so it comes with this little wooden stand. You place it in there and it has this little scoop, this little spatula. Oh shoot. Come on, spatula. Okay, I can't get it because my nails. But it has a little spatula. Let me see. It's clear. So I'm going to be using this and be extra glowy this holiday season. But I like how to give it like a little soap dish stand wooden thingy. Let's see if I can get this dang spatula. Come on. Okay. There we go. That's cute, right? Okay. So, yeah, I like doing my skincare and staying glowy. Yes, I like exfoliating. I like facial treatments. I like serums, masks, all those things. Okay. Okay, what are y'all talking about? Let me see. How many perfumes do I have? Too many, ma'am. A lot. I have more than this. That's not even all of them. It's just some of them. At one point, I was collecting vintage perfumes and vintage perfume bottles. And I have a lot of stuff from like the 60s and the 50s. And I got like one of the original Christian Dior, Miss Dior, like little perfume bottles from the old days. Isn't that cute? It's empty, but this is like something from the old days. And then I have a bottle of Joy from the old days. So I have like a lot of, they're not up here. They're over there where I put my other vintage stuff. Oops. I just put that one up there because it was cute. But I have a lot of vintage perfume bottles too that I bought. Like from the 50s and 60s. Okay. Where do you find vintage perfumes? You got to look for them online, ma'am. Just type in vintage perfume bottles and you can type in the brand and all the shops and places that sell them will come up and you can pick which one you want to shop. Thank you, World of Emmy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, I want an apartment, but the person with only offered to help get the mortgage, co-signing it, he's actually caring for me. Okay, so he wants you to get a house instead of an apartment. I feel like if you own a house, you're gonna have to pay taxes on it, and maintenance, and the utilities are gonna be much higher. So unless he's willing to pay for all of those things as well, are you financially able to afford a house or at least a condo mortgage? Because like when people pay rent who are homeowners, they literally feel like they're throwing away money in the trash if that money is not going towards ownership. So if he can't pay for the taxes on the house, if the house is in a nice neighborhood, the homeowners association, the mud taxes, all the lawn care, the utilities, and all that kind of stuff, then you need to explain that to him. Oh, Gigi, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, you have been on 3 dates with this rich old man, and he says he only spends when we know each other better. How long should I wait for? You should just put him under dinner date and go and date other guys because he's not spending, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just put him under dinner or free food. And just keep going out with him for free food until he knows you well enough to spend on him. But you need to date other men at the same time. Okay? That's free food until he's paid for enough dinners to feel close to you. Until he starts providing some real food, some real money instead of just some free food. Okay? So I guess when you're out on the dates eating your free food, you should have deeper conversations with him so he can feel like you're getting to know each other. Other than that, you're dating other people until you find someone who is going to like you a lot more and are willing to provide. Okay? We're not just doing one thing at a time. We're multitasking. Okay? You said that's a bait and switch man. Exactly. Look, I was like, okay, well, you could take me out for dinner every time I'm hungry. Okay, I have no problem with that. You under free food anyway in the phone. That's your name in the contacts. Free food. Whatever his name is. Free food Bob. I don't know. Whatever they're doing, like I said, that's what their name need to be under. If they only providing free food, and they need to be free food Bob. When they graduate to bill pay, they can be bill paid Bob. But they don't, that's what they get because that's what they're doing. Their actions are their names. You say he old and he know he got to spend. Exactly. Just order expensive food every time you go out, man. Get him for at least some good wine and some good food. If he's not willing to elevate himself to the next level of being a provider, well, that's his fault. Just be free food Bob and never get past the dinner table. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said some men thrive off their restaurant towards women or resentment towards women. Well, let them thrive off of the restaurant. Let the restaurant thrive off of them. Okay? Let the restaurant thrive off of them too. Get your free food, man. And go out with the next dude that's trying to do something with some money. You said if he can't appreciate your youth, someone else will. Exactly, Rebecca. Maybe he can't see that good. Maybe he got cataracts. Maybe he thinks you just as old as he is. You got to remind him of how old you are and how old he is. He might just be seeing a blur. You don't know. Make sure he ain't got no cataracts. Some of these dudes be having cataracts. They can't even see what they got. So how do you know if you got a provider from the beginning? When they spending from the beginning. They're going to start spending automatically. And not just on dinner, but on other things. What to do if one guy sees you with the other? Okay, you're supposed to be on a totally different side of town and switch a wig, man. If you're going to date more than one, you got to be smart. Date totally different types of guys so they will never run into each other. Go on the other side of town, switch your wig up. It's that easy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't got a wig, get a wig. You said, been there, done that. If he really likes you, he's going to be scared to even say that. Yeah, he's not going to want to disappoint you. That's how you know if they really like you. Mm-hmm. You said, keep your options open and multitask to the next potential. That's right, Carla. Because y'all be out here doing one thing at a time and expecting major results. Ma'am, you have to multitask. We need several streams of income in this day and age. We need different things going on at the same time in order to get anywhere. And y'all should know this by now. Y'all over here doing one thing at a time and it ain't working out and you still staying in that lane. And no, ma'am. You need to be doing several things at one time. That means you need to have several options, several types. Whichever one is doing the most and you see it going somewhere, great. But always make sure that you're able to have options just as well. Y'all are always asking me about, like, let me repeat this one more time for the people that don't understand. Having money, being rich is not the same as being a provider. Understand what this means. If you're rich and if he's rich and not spending no money, it's the same as being with a Dusty. Because the Dusty ain't spending no money either, right? If he's rich and spends money, that's what you want. You want a provider that can afford you and afford to level you up to the next level. All right. So if you met a rich man, but he's not spending money, on to the next. Okay. Because some men think just because they're rich and that status of being rich is just enough for you. That means it's just enough for them to be rich, not to spend money. And if you're dumb and you're just saying, oh, well, he's rich. Well, ma'am, you're still poor. Or, ma'am, you're not getting any money spent on you. You're out with this rich man and they're laughing at you because you're sitting here for free. Okay. No, if they're rich, they need to be providers. They need to spend. Okay. You said some old men try to pretend they're super rich. Yes, I've seen it. There are these old men who let society's interpretation of what rich looks like help them in looking rich when they have nothing. Okay. You may meet some old dude online. He may look like he's rich, but he don't do nothing but pay for dinner. That man's probably on a fixed income or on his retirement salary. So you got to understand, if they're not spending, they don't got it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said net worth and income is not the same. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You said your sister married to a rich Dusty. He don't give her money. Well, somebody else probably will if she's cute, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Options. You just ask if the man likes you more, he gonna give it to you. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And okay, so a lot of people say, oh, well, you're never going to get anywhere thinking like that, or you want all women to be single. No, no. I want all women to be dust free. There's a difference. Okay. Dusties are mad because they don't have access to women anymore, or only pygmies. All right. So no, I want women to be dust free. Dust free means they don't deal with no dust. Period. They're not desperate for dust. Okay. There's some women out here that's desperate for dust. They will go and jump through hoops, turn over backwards, cook a 10-course meal for some dust. Okay. There are women out here desperate for dust. Let the dusties have those women. Okay. We are on a different level. So when the dust tries to rise to our level, put them back down where they're supposed to be, right there with Pygmisha, who is desperate for dust. Okay. Don't let them get to you. All right. Dust settles. Don't let them get up on you. Dust them right back off down there to Pygmisha, where they tried to escape from. Put them right back there until they can financially escape and get the type of woman that they really want. You said revenge spell, money spell. Just get more money, ma'am. That's the best revenge, like Beyonce say. Best revenge is your paper. Get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nobody cares what you're doing unless you're richer than them. All right. Best revenge is always money. Nobody cares what you're doing unless you're richer than them. I promise you. Okay. Think about it just think about it for a minute. Nobody cares what you're doing unless you richer than them. Unless you got more money than them, unless you bringing in more money than them, unless you got a man or whoever with more money than them, unless you got more money, they don't care what you're doing. They're not even looking your direction. They don't care. There's nothing you can do to make them jealous except get more money than they got. Okay? That's it. You could do that. That's your best revenge. All right. Promise you. Because if you do anything else besides that, you're going to look like you're trying to get their attention still because you're not over them. Get your money. That means when you get your money, that means you're focused on you and bettering yourself, and you could care less what other people are doing. That's the best revenge. Staying unbothered and getting your paper. Okay. Am I still doing I was never doing a meet and greet, sprinkle, sprinkle. I said I was thinking about it. But then the people started acting crazy. Some people started acting cuckoo. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank you. Like y'all really don't understand how there are some people out here. I don't even know what they be sniffing, but it can't be nothing good because a lot of them are crazy for no reason. So we don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. So anyway, like honestly, and I don't mean to put anyone down. If I ever do any type of real in-person thing, it's going to be something very high end, okay, and very expensive. So the Dusties can't get to it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I don't know when that's going to be. But remember, it's going to be up there. Okay. You said, how will you know if I'm the real person? Well, you're just going to have to believe it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There ain't nothing I can do for you on that matter. All right. How to get money from a man who's a misogynist. Tell him you needed to cook him a 5-course meal and then spend the money and then don't cook the meal. Find something and burn it and make it look like you cooked the meal and just burnt. I'm sorry I burnt the meal. Sorry I wasted your money on this expensive 5-course meal that all burnt. Meanwhile, you're shopping somewhere else. I tried to cook for you. Have an apron on when they get home and crying with the burnt, whatever you burnt on purpose. I need cooking lessons now. Pay for them so I can cook for you. Then take that cooking lesson money and go shopping again. Because if you already know how to cook, oh well. Some of us believe in the boogeyman, although some of us never go to the crossroads. What's that supposed to mean? Sprinkle. How should I bring up what I want for my Christmas gift? Tell them and send them a link to it directly. Okay? Because men, they don't understand stuff unless they see the link or they can pay. Okay? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Dusty's be talking and dreaming. That's why I don't listen to Dust. If you talking about something that you can't afford to even do, I don't want to hear it. Like, you know what gets on my last nerve? I would just be disgusted. If you talking about something but don't have the ambition or the money to actually go out and do it, I'm throwing up in my mouth. Because what you're doing is lying to everybody for the potential that you wish you had or the potential that you think you're supposed to have, but are too lazy to actually get up and go do something about it. And all you can do is talk about it and tell people what you should be doing or what you plan to be doing. In fact, the stuff that you will never be doing. I hate when Dusty start going off on all their ideas and all this kind of stuff. Just shut up and go do something. I don't want to hear it. All you're doing is making an excuse of why you broke. Because if you have all them ideas and you this talented and you this good at whatever it is you're talking about doing, then you should already been there. Okay. So I'll be throwing up in my mouth when I hear that Dusty trash talk about what they gonna do and how they gonna get rich and how they gonna, boy, shut up. If you was about it, you wouldn't be talking about it, you being about it. That's how you know from the start that they ain't about nothing when they talk more than they do. Can't do it. I'll be throwing up in my mouth. Goodbye. Ain't nothing worse than somebody talking to you about all this stupid stuff that they will never do just to try to impress you about the dreams that they will never accomplish. Yeah, go ahead and when you finish, call me. That's it. That's what I would say. I would cut them right off. Or when it's done, let me know. I gotta go by. All right. You said they be blaming everyone but not getting on. Blame themselves for being unambitious and lazy. Okay. He said, and pick me should be impressed by the dreams. Okay. If he got that much talent in describing dreams, he need to be a writer. All right. You need to write them dusty novels you see in the bookstore now. They got ratchet novels. Okay, Janelle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, my friend is your friend is a pygmisha. Anything you do to save her, she bailed out Dusty from jail, 10K. No, there ain't nothing you can do to save that, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's over. The dust and consumed her. She gonna have to come out of it on her own. Just give her my channel. That's the only thing you can do to save her. Send her 2 videos a day. Tag her in every video, TikTok, SheRaSeven, tag, hashtag, just every day. Just wear her down like the Dusty did. Okay? Send her all my books for Christmas. If the Dusty see it, he might leave. You know, you could help her out. Just go to Amazon and type in Shera space and then the word 7. Order all my books as a gift to her for this Christmas and make sure she gets them. Then send her all my videos. Tag her in all my videos on TikTok and Instagram or wherever else you're going to find them. Every day. If you love your friend, that's what you got to do. Eventually, she's going to hear something that resonates. And when she does, she's going to wake up. All right? So just keep doing that. Every day. Remember, just tag her in one of my videos. Every time you see me go across the TikTok screen, I don't even care if it's my account or not. Just tag her in it. All right? Send her my channel link and send her all my books. You can send it anonymously. She ain't got to know where it came from. Send her my books anonymously. Okay. She said she need a dusty exorcism. Okay. If y'all want to do something for y'all's Pick Misha friend this holiday season, definitely send them my books, or at least one of my books. But send them my books anonymously if you don't want them to know who it was from. Okay. Or send them all my videos. Tag them in every video that you see of me that resonates with their dusty situation. And eventually some gonna click. Okay. You said, am I still gonna do collabs? Yes, but I haven't heard anybody suggested anyone. So who should I collab with? Because I did promise y'all, if y'all got that other account to change their name or take their account down, I would do a collab with someone who's very like-minded. Remember, I'm not for arguing back and forth with people. If our opinions are not very similar, I'm not going back and forth with no woman. I don't believe in talking trash to other women. If we have a difference of opinion, we live different lives. So I feel like their truth is their truth and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So all right. I see a few names. I'm gonna write them down and I'm gonna go look their stuff up and definitely check them out. Oh my gosh, I put it in my phone. Okay. I'm gonna put them in my notes and I will go check them out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is this? Okay, and okay, I got two. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Collab possibilities. Got them. Thank you. Mm-hmm. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle is changing the world. Yes. Thank you, Alice. All right, I got the two people I'm a contact. Thank y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Star Giz. Strategize. I'm sorry, I said Star Giz. Girl, it's going too fast. Hold on. Strategize with Lighty. Real talk is Yaini is going to be insightful and she respects your work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Okay, I already picked my two that I'm a contact, but thank you anyway. I appreciate that. If those two don't come through, then I'll see who else I can collab with in the comments. Thank you, Deborah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 22. He's in his 40s. We toured a cosmetology school that I really want to go to. He says he wants to do payments, but I'm embarrassed due to the age difference and people judging me, but he's helping me in a lot of areas. Please help. Okay. Ma'am, this dude is in his 40s. That ain't even old. I'm in my 40s. Are you embarrassed of me? Do he look his age? Or he look bad for his 40s? Honestly, you're 22, ma'am. Most 22-year-olds who are getting ahead in life, taking shortcuts, getting the bag, they're dealing with somebody much older than someone in their 40s. So if you're embarrassed, think about how more embarrassing it would be to go clock in somewhere to pay for your own school and have to do a shift and then go to school. Girl, let that old man pay. There are women out here that can't get their man to get past dinner. Pass his number on to some of these other chicks or go get a job. Thank you, Isabella, for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all. Like, honestly, that man is trying to help you with your life and your future. Are you embarrassed of him? Girl, tell him it's your daddy. Tell him it's your uncle. It don't matter. They won't know. Who cares? At least it ain't you clocking in somewhere doing a double shift, spending your money. Said, get the bag. Let that old man pay. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all act like these dusties and young women got better options. You 22, ma'am. You supposed to be getting their pockets. What, you want a 22-year-old to pay for your tuition? Girl, they know what it is. They probably wish it was them. All right. Listen, I'll be more embarrassed to stand there with a dusty and pay the tuition out of my own pocket. I'd rather let some old man pay my tuition than standing there with a grown, able-bodied dusty and reaching in my own pocket. That's embarrassing. All right, get it together. Mm-hmm. You said, why are older men more stingy? Not all, but 80%. Because they don't like you enough. If they like you, they're gonna spend, ma'am. And they have to know that you kind of like them back. So you got to act and pretend. You met an older man at a high-end supermarket and he has offered you money and shoes these past 2 dates. How do I ask him for a bag on the third date? Tell him you need the bag to match the shoes. Sparkle, sparkle. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so many compliments on the shoes that you got me, except my bag doesn't really match. So I'm going to, like, I've been having to use this like little cheap clutch that's almost falling apart because they kind of match the shoes. But like, I love wearing the shoes, but I just don't have any bags that literally match the shoes. Then he's going to be like, well, we're going to have to do something about that. What kind of bag is it? What kind of bag do you want? Let's go get it. That's how the rich dudes do. Well, we're going to have to do something about that. That's their best line. World, we're going to have to do something about that. Yes, we are. Let's go get the bag. Okay. The ones that like you, he already bought you shoes and stuff and money. He gonna say we have something, we got to do something about it. That's what he's gonna tell you. She was upset you didn't cook for him on his birthday. I never cook, but he always does for me. And he said I never do anything, but I got him a gift and plan. Tell him he lucky he got a gift because he almost didn't. But you got to distract him from what he's mad about with something else. So like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you. I wasn't even gonna get you this gift. I was gonna do something cheaper, but I actually planned and got you something decent, and all you can worry about is some cooking. Well, next time, you know what? I'll just have something catered and not even buy you a gift at all because you are so inconsiderate. I literally didn't have time to do any of that stuff. Turn it back around on them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then you be mad. Now he has to get you a gift to get you from being mad at him for not cooking for him on his dang birthday. All right? So just get right back at him and give him the silent treatment till he gets you a gift for your forgiveness for acting stupid. All right? Y'all don't know how to do this? You don't know how to do this? Or you can be getting a gift tomorrow if you act right. Turn it back around on him and get your money and get your gift or whatever. And if he gives you the gift back, take it back and get your money back. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, but you've done a meet and greet already? I've never done a meet and greet, Miss Daisy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I was somewhere and people knew who I was, that's a different story than actually planning a meet and greet. Okay. If I ever do one, it's going to be very high end. It costs a lot of money because I can't be around no dust and no pygmishas. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Our card. What to do if your man keeps accusing you of something? Okay, you got to flip that on him too. You're like, if you're that insecure, maybe you don't need to date someone on my caliber. Just call them straight out. Just like I don't deal with insecure men. It's a turn off. And if you're that insecure about me, then we don't need to be dating. Straight up. It's a very feminine trait to be insecure, and I am not attracted to it. So this needs to either stop right now, and you need to get some self-esteem and pride about yourself, or we can't do this no more. You should tell him straight up that it's feminine and it's a turn off. Go for his ego. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yep. Mm-hmm. Tell him you don't deal with insecurities. It's a sign of weakness and be gone. It literally is. You just say, I don't deal with insecure men. It's a sign of weakness and it's a turn off. So what are we going to do? Because I could be free and not deal with this at all and still get the bag. That's what you need to tell them. You need to own who you are, own that you got options, and let him know that insecurity is a weakness and a turnoff. That's what you need to let him know. Straight up. Because I wouldn't be able to deal with that either. You got to go. Okay. You said, what about a shy person? I don't deal with shy people. Okay, that's a weakness too. What's the news? Guess what? Guess what, y'all? I'm fabulous. Clickbait. Guess what, y'all? I'm fabulous. It was just to get you to click, y'all. Welcome in. Welcome in. Guess what? You're here on a live. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, we don't deal with shy men. They're not masculine enough. They need to stay wherever they at. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, oh, God, it's wired in the house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, girl. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I'm sorry I got to I am sorry that y'all have to deal with insecure men. You need to put them back in their place, bruise their little ego so they can man up or something. Okay. You said providers aren't shy. Exactly. If you, this is another pick Misha trait, y'all. When y'all start talking about these shy guys, no, they just don't like you. Okay. Stop confusing shy with not liking you. Because I've seen a shy guy get up across the room for a girl he liked, introduce himself, put all his cards out on the table. If they don't like you, they just don't like you. They're trying to avoid eye contact. They're the feminine one and want to attract instead of pursue. So stop talking about shy guys if you're looking for a masculine man. If they're shy and they're acting a certain way to get you to get up and do all the work, then you're going to be doing all the work everywhere else too. Is it bad that he's doing what payments for your school? It's $22K. How long should I wait before to be intimate? Until all your school is paid for, ma'am, if you want to. Because if that's not what the deal was, then you never have to. If he's just being nice to pay for your school, why do y'all think y'all always owe these men something? If he wants to pay for your education, let him pay for it. You don't owe him nothing but a thank you. And I appreciate you. And I'll have dinner with you. Thank you, sir. You don't owe him nothing. See, the problem with a lot of women, they think that they owe someone something. You don't owe anybody anything. If they offer to do something nice for you, you didn't sign no contract. You didn't owe them anything. It's all in your mind. Okay? So you don't owe nobody nothing. They're doing that out of the kindness of their heart. And if they say otherwise, then say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know." Well, thank you for paying whatever you paid. And that's just going to be that. Okay? Y'all keep thinking you owe them something because you don't value yourself. You don't owe nobody nothing. They're happy to be in the presence of you. That's it. You are enough. You don't have to exchange your body for anything. Your company is enough. To be seen out in public with you is literally enough. You're doing too much. You used to dust. You're doing too much. You don't owe them nothing. All they want to do is feel like they're young again and they're in the presence and company of someone beautiful. That's literally it. Don't do too much. That's what y'all mess up at. Y'all keep doing too much and think that they expect more. Just say thank you. I appreciate it and move on. If you don't want to do nothing more. Okay? That's literally it. Y'all got to value yourselves a lot more than that. If you don't value yourself as much as that man values you, you're going to sell yourself cheap and short. Okay? You don't owe him nothing. In fact, he might owe you some more after you graduate. He might need to open up you a shop or something. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all thinking too small. Think big. Okay. Okay. Yes, yes. All right. I just be trying to yelling at y'all because y'all need to hear the tough love, okay? So y'all don't fall for the okie doke. Mm-hmm. So yes, I just trying to help y'all, fam. Just you're worth more than that. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Sprinkle, sprinkle, y'all. Okay, y'all like my perfume collection? I got so minty. So minty. I got my little coffee beans up here. So when I'm trying to decide which one I really want to wear, I got my little coffee beans to sniff. So my nose don't go nose blind. If you have a little perfume collection, you should have a little jar of coffee beans so your nose don't go nose blind. So y'all, I bought this dupe online of what you call this? Dolce and Gabbana Devotion, I think it's the one. All right. This one. Okay, this is the real one. Dolce and Gabbana. And I bought the dupe online. Look, it's like the printed heart. I'm gonna tell you all about it. Thank you, Alicia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you tell a provider who to send money and who not in terms of his family? Huh? Okay, his family is his family. If he's your husband, then you can tell him what to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Otherwise, if he ain't your husband, you can't really tell him what to do. Unless he want to be your husband, then he'll listen to you. All right. Make a deal. Every time you send them money, you got to put money in my account too. So every time they get money, you get money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so I bought Devotion. I got the little one in the purse spray. And then I bought Adoration. That's what this one is called. I bought this one first. Then I bought the real one. So I compared them side by side. I'm going to tell y'all. It's kind of close. It's about 80% close. So this one smells more chocolatey and like dessert creamy and a little spicy, the real one. And the fake one smells more powdery and sweet. Okay, so that's the only difference. Like if you like that powdery sweet smell with a little spice, the fake one called Adoration. But if you like that chocolatey, like chocolatey, sweet, spicy smell, get the real one because the other one smells powdery. It's not a bad thing if you like powdery smells. So like if you don't want to waste your good perfume and you just want to use it like a body spray, it's not that expensive. You can spray your room with it, your closet, whatever. It kind of smells like 80%, but it's more of a powdery dry down. I don't like the powdery dry down of it compared to the real like sweet, spicy. This smells good. The real one smells better. The other one just smells like it's its cousin and powdery. Don't be fooled by the fake Adoration. Okay? Don't do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I miss it? Okay, Ashley says, should you tell your provider? Okay, yeah. Alicia, tell them every time they send their family money, they got to give you some money too. There you go. That Dolce & Gabbana smells so good, y'all. That's a good one for the holidays too. Alicia, when is time to leave a marriage? Okay, are you married? It's time to leave when he's no longer beneficial to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he ain't adding nothing to you, it's time to go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're, okay, here's my thing. And I think I have to tell a lot of wives this because a lot of wives don't understand. If your main purpose for living is your relationship with your man, then you did it wrong. Your main purpose for living should not be for no marriage or no man. It should be for yourself or your children. Okay? Focus on that. What can he do to add to your life? What can he do to make your life good on a daily basis? Don't care what he's doing. What you doing, man? Why are women so focused on a dang relationship and a man when they could literally focus on themselves or doing something extra or doing something better? That man is just the provider of your lifestyle. What you gonna make out of your life? All right? Y'all are too invested in these men to really use them for what they're worth. They can make your life better to where you won't even care what he's doing. You're like, I don't care about my life is so good already as is. I don't care what they're doing. That's the level you gotta get to. Because if you don't, and you're gonna live your life for a dang relationship and be obsessed over some man and worry about your marriage and your relationship, if you ain't living your best life that you define, you're doing it wrong. Okay? How dare you live life for a whole nother person? They dang sure ain't living their life for you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said just worried that his family would take your bag away. Well, get another one, ma'am. Get another bag on the side. He too worried about his family. He ain't gonna be worried about you. Go get you another bag on the side, ma'am. If you don't believe in getting another bag on the side, use his money to create a business and get your bag, period. And don't tell him about it. Get the money while you still can and start you a business or invest or do something. Get his money and triple and double it for yourself. And don't tell him about it. You're 23 and only attracted to dusty guys your age, and you married an older man. What do you do? You get the older man's money. Duh, sprinkle, sprinkle. The dusties ain't gonna do nothing but stay dusty. And you're only 23, you'll grow out of it. You'll grow out of it because dusties can't do nothing for you. All right. You hate when men send their family money. Maybe that's selfish. I don't care. Okay. If you're his wife, you can tell them, look, if you send your family money, you got to send me money at the same time. But you got to send me money first. If not, you should have access to the money anyway and take whatever you need. So spend it before he can spend it. If you too busy spending it, he can't send it. Spend it and invest in yourself as a business. Okay. Buy you some inventory somewhere. Buy you a drop ship company. Buy you some CDs or some bonds or something, and buy you some investments. I don't know. Spend it before he can. What you trying to do? He gonna spend it on something you don't agree with, so you might as well spend it on something that at least get triple and double back. What he's doing is throwing it in the garbage. Okay, at least you'll be tripling and doubling it by whatever you're doing with it. Or you can have a conversation with him and say, you know what, if you're going to give your family money, then you need more than one stream of income and you need to be tripling and doubling your money. Just tell him how it is. And if he don't listen, then start moving another direction. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're going to spend it before them always. I know that's right, Coco Wonk. You too busy spending it, he ain't going to have it to give. And whatever you're spending it on, make sure you double it and triple it. You be smart too. Mm-hmm. Because ain't nothing worse than a financially challenged person. Okay. Do you think that when you use people for money that you'll run into issues? No, because that's what you're supposed to use a man for. He's a provider. What good is he if he cannot provide, ma'am? If he ain't providing, he don't stay. Man is a provider. Okay? You're not using him if that's his job. So I would feel worse if I allowed a grown, able-bodied man in my presence and him not provide. I would feel worse about that situation. Okay. So it just depends on how you were raised to think. I was raised to think that a man is a provider. So there's no karma if that's what they're supposed to be doing. I don't even believe in karma. But if I did, I would be totally straight because that's a man's job is to provide. He's not supposed to be sitting there with his hands out. I know that's for a fact. If you dating dust and you feel guilty for dating a provider, that's something wrong with you. Had nothing to do with no karma. Okay? Real men are providers. Only dust takes. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said heavily, I was raised on a man providing. Okay, that's right. Men don't enter your life unless they are providers. They can't come in unless they're providers. They can't even get in, they can't even get in the club unless they're providers. Okay. So there is no guilt for using anybody for anything. They know their role, they come in to play it, and that's literally it. Mm-hmm. You say you need a step-by-step on how to get a provider. First, you got to be the type of woman a provider wants. That's number one. You got to know your worth and stand in it. That means you don't do nothing less than you keep your standards high. That's number one. You got to believe in yourself. You have to know your value and you got to stand on your standards. You can't bend them and you can't entertain dust. That's the first step in finding a provider, knowing your value and your worth and sticking to it and not entertaining anything else unless they're providing. That's number one. You got to weed out the rest and you got to level up mentally and know your worth. That's number one. When you get there, when your confidence level is high, you know your value, you know your worth, and you have high standards and you do not deal with dust, won't deal with dust, period. That's it. You ain't got it. Move along, sir. That's how you start attracting them. Okay. You weed out the rest. And when they don't see dust hanging around you, when they see you leveled up and not on the dusty side of town, dealing with dust, looking like you deal with dust, that's when they're going to start to be attracted to you, because that's when you're going to start attracting providers, because that's when you're going to feel worthy and worth it. And your standards are going to be high enough to vibrate on a frequency of being provided for. But you can't get there until you get there here. Okay. Too many people have low self-esteem. They're used to dust. They don't think they deserve something. They think they're using somebody if they ask a man to provide, because they've been brainwashed for so long that they don't even know their value anymore. So when you realize the truth, that's when you start being able to attract providers. You listen to this channel long enough, you'll get there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes it only takes a couple of videos. Sometimes it takes a couple of months. It just depends on how you start to think about you. It all starts with you, nobody else. And then once you get to that level of high confidence, high self-esteem, knowing your value, knowing your worth, not bending your standards for anyone, only hanging out with people that are beneficial to you, only entertaining men that are providers, that's when you will start to attract them. Talking about it, being about it, dressing like it, walking, talking like it. That's it. That's how you become able to attract providers. You have to become the exact thing that a provider wants. A woman who knows who she is, knows her values, knows her worth, don't deal with dust. And you know, knows exactly what she wants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said guys in your generation give you the ick and make you lose hope. Then stop dealing with guys of your generation. Okay. You're not mature enough. Can't do nothing for you. Okay. Thank y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's see. You said it's hard to find friends with this mindset. Most are pygmies or Barbara the Builders. Go on the rich side of town, man. I guarantee you, none of them women who are dealing with men who have money are going to be no Barbara the Builder pygmisha. Okay? Especially if they're cute. Make friends on the rich side of town. Go to the gym on the rich side of town. Make friends with all those trophy wives that got money, that, you know, are playing pickleball or tennis or whatever. Go make friends with them, or associate with them, or go have lunch with them, or go hang out with them, or go start a conversation on the treadmill with them. You're going to understand. They're not pygmishas. Most of those women married for money. Okay? A while back, I used to see a couple of these ladies at the gym who were there every morning at the same time, probably working off their 2 calories. You can tell that their men took 100% care of them and gave them everything they wanted. They drove nice cars, worked out, probably went to lunch and then shopping afterwards. That's probably their everyday routine, and then picked up their kids from school. That's the life of leisure, right? You need friends that are on that level. Some may be younger, some may be older, but you need to be introduced to that circle. You need associates, you need like just people you can go have lunch with or whatever. They don't have to be close buddies, but you need people that are not going to be a pygmisha and tell you to settle for dust. You need to see an example in front of your eyes so that you know what's possible. A lot of people don't realize that. That's why I tell y'all to go to the rich side of town so you can see with your own eyes what you can go do, what you can have. You know, because a lot of y'all don't realize this, but some of those ladies that y'all are seeing on that side of town who got the bag, who married up, who got rich, who started their own business with their husband's money or whatever, they may not have started out there either. Okay? So y'all need to understand, get around money. When you get around money, you're gonna stay around money. I promise you. When you get around money, you're gonna stay around money because you're not going to go back. You're not going to go backwards. You're going to be like, this is the life. I'm coming over here. And every time you go back to wherever you are, wherever you're currently at, or your current dusty, you're going to feel like this is not enough anymore. And you're going to level up. You're going to force yourself to that next level. You're going to be like, this ain't it no more. I can't hang out with pygmies and them no more. And you're going to force yourself to the next level because you're not going to want to be there once you've had a taste of something better. You're not going to want to be there. So, yes, leave your environment, go over there, get familiar. And every time you got to go back to wherever you are, you're not going to be comfortable anymore. You're going to push yourself to that next level. You're going to push yourself to either doing more for yourself, getting better friends, if y'all have friends, dealing with different types of men. You're not going to want to go back every day and settle for the life that you don't feel like you belong to anymore. It's not going to happen. Okay? You're not going to feel like you belong there no more. It's literally it. You know, a lot of people that get out of their comfort zone is because they were pushed out, or they pushed themselves, or they forced themselves out. You got to force yourself out of your comfort zone sometimes. Okay? You say your taste buds definitely change. Exactly. Like there's food that I used to eat that I thought was so good at certain restaurants. Now it's like junk food. Like I can't eat that no more. I can't believe I like that. My taste buds was young. It's kind of like that. Your palate levels up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I never thought it was uncomfortable or scary. I thought it was very necessary. Because let me tell you why. But for some people, I guess it could be. The reason why it's necessary is because your life is supposed to get better, not stay the same, not get worse. Your life is literally supposed to get better. You're supposed to level up. You're supposed to move on. You're supposed to get better. You're not supposed to be comfortable where you at. That's some dusty stuff. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say, how do I feel that way without feeling regretful about it? Regretful about what? What are you regretting? If you have regret, that's your fault. You're supposed to be moving forward, not looking backwards, ma'am. You looking backwards, that's why you can't move forward. You say you're allergic to being stagnant. Okay. Mm-hmm. How do you get regret? How do you regret getting and doing something better? Why do y'all keep like? How do you regret getting and doing something? Y'all stop having regret. Just move forward. Just step forward. Just keep walking. There ain't nothing you can do about the past. Just keep going. Who cares? Keep it moving. Keep it moving and don't repeat your past mistakes. Learn from them and keep it moving and improving. Learn from your past mistakes, keep it moving and improving. That's how you can dismiss regret. Just sending you a happy Thanksgiving greeting from San Diego. Thank you, TB Effect. Appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving, sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, you're not asking me, Jay Boopsy? Okay. Are you talking to somebody else? Well, that was for whoever might have been thinking it then, because that was some good information still. Okay. Because some people do live in regret, and that's not the place to be. Exactly. Mm-hmm. And you know what? If you do have a little business, like if you are a entrepreneur, men that got money respect you a little bit more. Even they know your little business ain't doing all of that. They gonna help you. They gonna give you money. They're gonna say, "Here, put this towards your little business." You know, as long as they're probably making way, way more money, but they respect an entrepreneur before they respect somebody that's clocking in for minimum wage. I promise you. You know, even if you're doing both. You know, so if you there ain't nothing rich people love to do more than help other people get rich. I promise you. Ask them. So if you got a little something going on, you got a little business, a little hustle, they'll be interested in trying to give you some little money for that to help you grow. Okay. It feeds their ego that they can boost you to the next level. It literally TL. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. That's right, TL. Yeah, don't tell them nothing about your income. Just tell them you got a little business, you be making it do what it do. And that's it. You said Daphne is just 19 and a hopeless romantic, but I hope even just a little bit that this sticks to me because I don't want to end up in a bad economic state. Okay, if you're only 19, you're a hopeless romantic, great. Well, after you fall in love a couple times with men your own age and they prove not to be faithful or to love you, and they're probably in their 20s and just want to experience different women. Once you get that out of your system and you realize that, you're going to wise up and understand what I'm telling you is truth. And if by the time you're about 22, 23, if you're not only dating for lifestyle, then you need to wake up by that point. Okay. So get your little fairy tale out the way. Once you turn 22, 23, it's time to wake up. All right. And Prince Charming ain't going to come kiss you. Somebody literally going to have to slap you into reality. So once you get to that, once you get to that age, you need to be woke. But go have your fun. Don't get pregnant. Don't reach in your purse on dates. All right? Protect yourself. That's it. That's the best advice I can give you. And once you wake up by the age of 23, go for the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Because some of y'all will date until y'all 28, thinking some dude in his 20s is going to pop the question and marry. Girl, they on to the next chick. They're not trying to get married in their 20s. Hmm. But have your fun and experience your true love and have a hopeless romantic relationship with somebody until you. Oh, and let me give you one more piece of advice. Don't go in expecting something, because if you expect too much, like as far as emotional, if you expect too much as far as commitment, if you expect too much as far as, something from a 20-year-old, you're not going to get much in return because they're 20 something years old. You know what I'm saying? So expect less, but don't ever reach in your purse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're not going to give you everything that you want at 20-something years old. Okay. Y'all will like the same music, the same food, and the same TV shows. Y'all will like to get busy. But that's about it. That's all y'all going to have in common in y'all 20s. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But have fun until then. Okay. You said until 25 when the frontal lobe develops. Okay, Rachel. Yeah, they have to figure it out. But you can have fun while you figure it out. Just protect yourself and don't be dumb. You have some stories to tell, okay? Don't come back without some stories. Some good stories. Okay. As long as you don't get pregnant by no dust or get no diseases by no dust. And as long as you're not reaching in your purses on dates, I think you're good. After the age of 23, 24, you should only be dating for lifestyle. Okay. Because I got stories. I got good stories. I have fun. I dated models, male models. And I'm not talking about the kind of the pose in the magazine. I'm talking about the runway, baby. Okay. Met lots of people with money, some people with fame. It was fun. But at the same time, I wouldn't reach into my purse either. I have my stories. I have my fun. Then, reality sets in and you got to go do what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, don't marry dust. Exactly. You say you dated an Armani model? Either real deal? Okay, Miss Ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said he was so hot, but he was the worst. Well, that's usually how it is, but at least you got a story. Please advise my man is asking for money back. Then that's not your man. Tell him, ask him, are you my man? If he says yes, then say, then you don't get no money back. If you want to break up, you still ain't getting no money back, but you just answered the wrong way. All right. So, excuse me, are you my man? Then you don't get money back. Blame it on me. I don't care. Tell him SheRaSeven said not to give you no money back. People be blaming me for everything else and might as well blame me for something worth it. You know what I'm saying? Tell him I said not to give him no money back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Excuse me, SheRaSeven said not to give you no money back. And that if you are my man, you don't need no money back. Okay? Go get another stream of income, sir. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you tell him. All right. If you dating a Dusty, he probably do want his money back, ma'am. That's why you don't date Dust. If the money is less than $20, ma'am, give it back to him and good riddance. Because that's a Dusty will chase you down for $20. Mm-hmm. All right. Someone says grow from this. Exactly. What? Yeah, we don't deal with dust. Stop dealing with dust and you don't have no dusty problems. Some of y'all only have dusty problems because y'all are dealing with dust. Most of y'all problems will go away if you stop dealing with dust. You said he's very wealthy. Well, then he shouldn't want his money back. Okay. He just wants your attention. That's all. So just call him out on it. Just like, you know what? I know you don't really want the money back. You just want my attention. So what do you want? Don't give nobody no money back, ma'am. They gave it to you. It was free. It was a gift. They can't get it back. hmm Okay, Daphne, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Oh, honey, 888. Oh, she's been a member for 5 months. Congratulations, girl. Okay, potential sugar daddy wants you to live in his empty villa, but I want my own place instead. How to ask nicely? He's very oogly and old and rich. Girl, if it's an empty villa, it's yours to live in. He don't live there with you. Okay, well, rent out the rooms, ma'am, and get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The heck you doing? Girl, rent out them rooms to your friends. Rent it out as an Airbnb while he ain't there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you a room on the weekends and rent it out for Airbnb and get your money. Stack your cash, man. What you doing? Girl, I'm taking advantage of that. Okay, give me an empty villa. I'll be at the hotel on the weekend while I Airbnb it out. Stack your cash, man. Don't be dumb. You can buy your own and you can get him to buy you one later. Thank you, Icy Sprinkle Sprinkle, for being a member, a new member. But yes, ma'am, stack your money. Girl, somebody give me a free villa. I'm going to stack double and triple whatever I can do. Give me a villa. I'm going to come back with a couple of houses afterwards. Y'all think it too small. Y'all ain't think it big. Think like me. Rent out them rooms, turn it into an Airbnb, stay somewhere on the weekend and get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I swear, y'all, if I had some of them opportunities that y'all got, I'd be a billionaire. I'd be on billionaire status. Shoot. She can't rent them. She's not the owner. Well, she can have the owner sign it. She could say, sign this paper here, sir. That could be the deal. If you're going to have me live in this empty villa, at least let me rent it out on a weekend. Otherwise, I want my own house. What he going to do? Say yes? He going to be surprised that you want to earn some money, get some money on his name. He's going to be impressed that you're trying to stack and get your money too. Makes sense. Otherwise, he could rent it out. Okay. You can rent them rooms out. You can turn it into a bed and breakfast. If you can't do an Airbnb, I don't know. You could do something. You can rent it out as a venue if it's nice. Okay. Wise goddess. Oh, you've been a member for 16 months? Yeah. Sure, you stopped caring so hard and now I'm being looked at as a villain. Well, you know, villains have an origin story. So whoever made you into a villain, that's who they need to look at. You're not actually people call women villains who have standards so that they can't meet. You know, if they're not able to impress you, you're not a villain. You're just not easy to impress. Okay. You know what they call men who aren't easily impressed or easily moved? Bosses. You know what they call men who aren't falling for the okie doke? Smart, intelligent, wise. So you're not a villain. You're just aware. You're just more aware and you don't fall for the okie doke. Thank you, Asha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're not easily impressed. It takes a lot to impress you. You're not a villain. You're just hanging around the wrong people that can't impress you. Okay. So if they say, well, I can't do anything for you because it's not never good enough. Okay. Well, then it's probably you that's not good enough. Get around some people that can impress you. That's just my best advice to anybody. If you're around people that cannot impress you, you're wasting your time. I promise you. Because what are you doing? Impressing them? Okay, that's easy. You can impress anybody with your looks. Are they impressing you with what they can do? Are you learning anything from them? Are they making your life better? You're not the villain. You're just around a bunch of people that can't meet your standards. Okay. Thank you, honey 888. Okay, yes, he has the villa to stay in 2 weeks a year and lives overseas. But guess he hard to look at. LOL, with my job, I can't even afford it. Okay, then Airbnb it out, man. Sprinkle. I don't nobody care about what he doing. Get your money. Promise you, get your money. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. Better to be a villain than a doormat. Better to be a villain than a pygmisha. Better to be a villain than Barbara the Builder. Because better to be a villain than a victim. Sprinkle. They say any woman that can't be used is a villain. Well, great. Put on your black, get you a black cat, and call it a day. I don't know what to tell you. Sprinkle. All right. You ever see the look in somebody's eye or a man's eye when they can't get their way or manipulate you? It's sad. It's almost like they can't believe it. It's almost like their stomach hurts. You ever seen that look? It's funny. This is how they look. Like, that's look. You're just horrible. You're such a villain. No, you just stupid and not impressive. Next. Okay. Oh, I met my match. Oh, she can't be fooled. Oh, try harder, sir. The bare minimum is not enough. Okay. Yeah, it looked like they stomach hurting. Okay. Lady, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that, girl. You're scared he gonna tell everyone that he gave you money? Who cares? What do y'all gave you money? I'd be more scared somebody think I'm dating somebody that ain't giving me no money. That's even scarier. Girl, I dated her and gave her no money. That's scary. Give me something. Okay. You said they start to become nice, nasty, ill. A real man would be absolutely embarrassed to tell his friend that he gave a woman money and that he's asking for it back. Exactly. Where do y'all live? First of all, what country are y'all in if y'all embarrassed about money? A man's supposed to give you money, man. That's normal. Thank you. Welcome, self-love, sprinkle for the super sticker. Thank you, Angela. How long does it take to transform? As long as you take to transform. To transform from being a pygmisha into someone who knows their value. It all depends on how brainwashed you are now and how fast you snap out of it and how fast you know your value and your worth and how long it takes you to stop dealing with certain types of guys and only providers. That depends on you. So it all depends on your speed of whatever you're going to try to do. Okay. How to ask your boyfriend to pay for rent for the first time? Ask him if he's your boyfriend. Say, you know what? Can you pay my rent, please? Then give him a kiss and see what he's gonna do. That's your boyfriend. You can't ask him to help you out. What's he there for? Why are you taking yourself off the market for a non-provider? He's not a provider. That ain't my boyfriend. He's just there, a placeholder. Oh, Angela, sprinkle, sprinkle. You mean beauty transformation? Okay. You mean how long does it take to do my hair and makeup? Probably about 30 minutes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you deal with other females flirting with your man? First of all, I don't call women females because it sounds like you're referring to animals. Second of all, I don't care if they're flirting with my man because I can be flirting with men richer and getting more. So I don't have any type of self-esteem problem with that. You know, I feel like if you're in an environment where women can flirt with your man, he's not old enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, well, a long time ago, that used to happen a lot, but I thought it was funny because they weren't nowhere near as good as looking as I was, and I could always do 10 times better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you don't got options and that man don't like you 10 times more, then maybe you should be worried. But if you got plenty options and that man like you 10 times more, anybody can flirt with him and it won't even matter. So make sure you got options, ma'am, and that man likes you a lot more, and then you won't have to worry about him. Do you recommend facelift or Botox fillers instead of what? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't recommend anything unless you looking like who did it and why, and there's nothing else that you can do except for that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Angela, you're trying to change your look. Okay. Well, change it then, man. Change it up. Do something totally different. Try something new. Keep trying until you find something that you like. Mm-hmm. That's what wigs are for. Down, down, down. Get you some wigs, ma'am. Try out different looks. Okay. Y'all stop asking me dumb questions. Y'all know the answer to some of these. Just stop asking dumb questions. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. I'm trying to read some questions that's worth answering, but in the meantime, I'm gonna find a good perfume. I have some cute minis. You want me to show y'all my minis? I can't read some of them. So got all my little minis here. They're so cute. That's all I can hold. These are my minis. Okay, I got this one is Viva La Juicy. It's kind of old, but I didn't use too much of it. That's cute, right? This is my Fenty by Rihanna. Fenty. This is my Chloe. I think this is Nomad by Chloe. And this is another Chloe perfume. And Miss Dior. She gives us the game. Long live Sheer. Thank you, Angela. Sparkle, sparkle. And of course, Dolce & Gabbana Devotion. Then we have my Burberry Black. Okay. And then we have the Kate Alley Vanilla Candy Rock Sugar 42. Now, thank you, Rose. Why would a woman comment on another woman's weight while working out? Oh, you have gained weight. One woman commented, what would you have said to her? It's like, hopefully all in the booty, bam. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Rose. I would have took it as a compliment. K Alley, sprinkle, sprinkle. Vanilla 28. That's the other little one. And then I have the Versace purple. I always take it as a compliment. Say, yes, ma'am. I'm still cute, ain't I? Yeah, I never take because I still look good no matter what. Ain't it like, honestly, who said that? Megan Thee Stallion. She said she still look cute, slim, or chubby. It don't even matter. You still look good. Only reason somebody would say that is if you look better than them. Because they can't say nothing about your looks. There's people that say, well, you gained weight, you lost weight, but you still ugly, sir or ma'am. Okay, were they uglier than you? Then that should tell you something. Like, oh yes, I have. I've been trying to bulk up. My man said I was getting too skinty. Girl, throw that in there too. All right. You said Rose might be very sensitive. Girl, I'm not sensitive about nothing. Like, I just be laughing at people for even having the audacity. Like, you thought you ate, right? The audacity. It takes a brave person to say something. So, give them credit for that. But then just, being a little nice, nasty back. So, girl, thank you. I've been trying to gain some weight. My man said he like me thick. Then she gonna be mad that you could eat. And then continue to do whatever your goal was, which is whatever it was, which is to lose weight. Then continue doing that. Girl, I can't keep no weight on. Girl, my man be getting mad trying to feed me. Be lying the whole time. Have your own stuff happening. You know exactly what you're doing. Okay. You said, what's that? Givenchy on the top? Yeah, that's that Givenchy. This that organza. Yeah. It's that organza. Looks like a dress, right? Like a fancy dress. This smell like rich old lady. This smell like rich old lady with money who's going shopping. Oh, shoot. And she has a personal shopper that knows her name. Ooh, this smells rich. Rich old lady that has a personal shopper who knows her name. Wears lots of diamonds. Uh-oh, Kim, can the sugar daddy, sugar baby turn into normal one? He asking me to be his girlfriend and be exclusive. Okay, when you no longer work, you no longer pay bills, you have a huge savings that he put in place, you got your own business, then yes, you can be exclusive. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When he sets you up. When he sets you up to where you don't need him anymore and you choose to be with him, that's when. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to feel confident with comparing your body to something, OnlyFans and IG models who have fake perfect body. Okay. Are you planning to be a OnlyFans model or an IG model? If you are not planning to be one, then why are you comparing yourself to one? If you're not being paid to look like that, why do you care? You say your Dusty put down, your Dusty can't afford neither one of them. So why do you care what he can't afford, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do you care what a Dusty can't even afford? Why are you comparing yourself to somebody that you are not even trying to be in life? That's my question. Compare yourself to somebody rich. You'll get a lot further. Okay. Yeah, this what you wear when you want people to take you seriously when you walk up in the spot. And it's very vintage perfume, but it smells like old rich woman that wears lots of diamonds, who has a rich husband and a poodle in her purse. That's what that smells. That's what's giving me. Like, and you want to wear some dark sunglasses wherever you go. Like this. This is what you look like. This is what this smells like. This Givenchy organza. Oh, darling. This is that. Oh, it makes me want to spray it on, girl. I'm like, I don't even know the notes of this. I didn't research the notes of it. I just have it in my collection. This is that Givenchy organza. Oh my God. This is a vintage one. I need to wear that. I haven't worn that in a while. This is what it looks like. A rich old lady that likes diamonds and sparkles and has a poodle in her purse. Okay. It's still sweet to it. There's a little sweetness to it. It's like an organza. It's like a floral sweetness with a grown woman sophistication. All right. Man. You said them glasses are given 2010. That's how old they are. They old. All right. Just like that perfume. Mm-hmm. Do I believe in the evil eye? Whenever I tell my stuff to anyone, things go wrong. Okay, well, if you believe in it, that's what's going to happen. I don't believe in none of that stuff. You know why? Because if I make stuff happen and make it go right, it's going right. All right. I don't fear none of that stuff. That's dumb to me. Okay. I'm gonna make it do what it do. If you fear the evil eye, then lie to your friends. Just tell them you're gonna do the opposite of what you're trying to do and see what happens. Play games with it. If you believe in something so much, have fun with it. You know? If you have some type of fear or superstition, have fun with it. Play with it. Test it out. You see what happens. See if your fear is real or your belief is real. Okay. You said don't tell them anything. If you have those superstitions, then do what's best for you mentally. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to tell nobody nothing. You can tell them a lie. It's up to you. Test it out, ma'am. Tell them a lie. Dear, I met a billionaire. I'm about to get married. They don't know if that's the lie or the truth. What they gonna do? Sabotage your plans? Then they're not gonna know whether you lying or telling the truth most of the time. And guess what they're gonna do? They're not even gonna bother. All right? Trick them, ma'am. Trick them. Like, guess what I'm doing tomorrow? Girl, be lying. Then mix some truth in with it and see if it still happens. Test your belief or just test your superstition. See if it's on your mind. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, DT Fabulous in the house. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what do I think about putting a lemon in your bag for protection? Ma'am, I put some money in your bag for protection. Ain't nothing keep. Okay, unless you plan to cut that lemon up and squeeze it in somebody's eye. They got pepper spray for that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know how crazy you gonna look if you pull a lemon out your purse versus pepper spray? Get you some lemon drops then. Get you some lemon candy. Close enough. Mm-hmm. Remember, everybody's superstition is not the same. Everybody's beliefs are not the same. So you're just gonna look crazy at some point. Why you got a lemon in your purse, man? For protection. Okay, that makes sense. Or why do you have lemon drops in your bag? Because lemon drops. Why do you have pepper spray in your bag? For protection. That makes sense. Sometimes you got to do stuff that just makes sense and not out of fear or superstition. Okay, if you live your life by fear and superstition, you ain't living. A lot of people have to learn that. And I think the best way to learn it is to test it out. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What you say? Women get mad at Slim Kim for saying she enjoys being skinny. Well, why wouldn't you enjoy being skinny? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't see no problem with it. She like being skinny. That's what she like. The heck? Why? What's wrong with that? I don't see nothing wrong with liking what you are. It's called self-love. Okay. You said, will a lemon keep the dust demons away? Only if it's lemon pledge. You said people want people to hate themselves. Girl, if you love skinny and you love yourself skinny, love yourself skinny. If you love yourself fat, plump, curvy, love yourself that way. It doesn't matter. It's called self-love, not what other people think you should be loved. Okay. Okay. You can be skinny and still love yourself. You could be fat and still love yourself. As long as you love yourself, it's called self-love. Why so much perfume? I have more than this, but this is what I got. I was sent these perfume stands and these tiers. And if you follow me on TikTok, SheRaSeven, the only TikTok account that I have, you'll see I did a little video on these perfume stands. And so I was sent these perfume stands. So I said, what better way to display all my perfumes that have been scattered about in different areas and to put them all here, but still not all of them. I needed one more stand and then I can probably get them all on there. So this is 3 of them. put side by side. Thank you. What's the update? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Guess what, y'all? The other page changed their name. Yeah, the TikTok account that was pretending to be me changed their name and no longer pretending to be me or clap back at fake internet gossip. So I was happy about that. So y'all helped get that taken care of. So I appreciate y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of people thought that was me over there acting ratchet, and it wasn't. Okay. Okay. Thank y'all. Talk about a perfume palace. Yes. I can smell any way I want to smell. Good, delicious, yummy, rich. I can mix it up. Smell yummy and rich. I have a evil villain perfume too. Let's see what it's like. What is it? I have two that are my villain perfumes. That's why it's my favorite. This one, this just smells like a villain. Okay. That's why I like it so much. And I think that's the only one. I'd have to say the second one is this one. These two make me feel very powerful. Fenty and Coco Chanel. These make me feel very villainous and dark, femme fatale. Yeah. Others, these are the only two that make me feel like a villain. What's y'all's favorite villain perfume? What perfumes make y'all feel like villains? Like, Mugler Angel. I have that mini upstairs somewhere, or I think I dropped it and broke it by accident. Okay, Coco Chanel Gabrielle. That doesn't make you feel like a villain. I said, what perfumes make you feel like a villain? I have that one too. Y'all got it. Which one make you feel like a villain? Like powerful and dark, feminine. You said intense. Coco. Yeah, yeah. You said hypnotic poison by Dior. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I used to have that back in the day. Cocoa and mostly any musk. Okay, yes. YSL Black Opium. Tom Ford Black Orchid. Chloe Rose attracts rich and powerful men. Okay. Gucci Bloom. Girl, I got Gucci Bloom. That doesn't make me feel like no villain. This makes me feel like I'm in like a garden taking a bath or something. I don't know. It smells good though. Scandalous by Victoria's Secret. Gucci Flora. Okay. All right. Gucci Black. Okay. Okay. All right. There's another one that kind of smells villainous. It's one of the Arab perfumes. This one smells like a villain. It's called a thief. Look at this bottle, y'all. This is very strong and musky, and it just means like you mean business. When you walk into a place, people better move out of your path. That's what this smells like. But there's like a floral to it, like a softness to it. It's like you're a beautiful woman, but you're a boss bee, and people better move out of my way when I'm walking, coming through, man. That's what this smells like. It's called a thief. It's a Lattafa perfume. So when you mean business, 2 or 3 sprays. This is a villain perfume, I think. It looks like a trophy, don't it? Who has that one? I know some of y'all bought it just for the bottle. I know that's why I bought it. Like, let me see what this smells like. Look at this bottle. Okay. This smells like a boss bee coming through. Get out the way. Move out the way. Okay, my favorite daytime perfume. Oh, it's texting. Is that y'all sending cash apps? Hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, let's see. Timoteo. I love your content. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Timoteo. Timoteo? I hope I said that right. Timoteo. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, my favorite daytime perfume. Let me see. What I be wearing during the day lately? They change. So lately I've been wearing this perfume. And I talked about this on my TikTok. This is perfect for the winter season. Now, get ready to screen record, people, so you can. I'm just kidding. I know that's what y'all trying to do. Anyway. Go to my TikTok, SheRaSeven 1, and see some of my posts, and you'll see some of my favorite day-to-day perfumes. If you know, you know. I also have some of the Oud of Jira over here, of course, my ouds. Definitely got those in place. See? I keep those here next to the Arabic perfumes because it has the same type of essence and yummy, intoxicating smells to it. This one smells really good. So Oud of Jira. They're on Etsy. Look at this bottle. Isn't this pretty? This one smells like fresh cut spring. I don't know the name of this one. I totally forgot it. This smells like fresh flowers in the spring after it rained or something like that. It's really, really nice. But for the winter seasons, I prefer more warm, musky, like vanilla, chocolate, boozy, like candied smell. So like I want to smell like I've been at a Christmas party with like creme brulee, rum, vanilla, and like musk, oud, like mingling with a bunch of people with rich fragrances on, as well as some dessert and some, you know, comfort foods and like comfort desserts and some booze and liquor. So that this time of year, definitely something very boozy and creamy and chocolatey and vanilla-y. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're naturally really pretty, and it's amplified my attention 10 times. Like I can wear sweats at Whole Foods and Men Approach. Well, that's good. You know, if you have that natural beauty, then you can wear whatever. Then you have a very, what you call it, attractive or magnetic, you know, force that pulls men in, which is your beauty. So definitely take advantage of it and get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? Yes. I'm also loving Dolce Devotion. This gives the same type of energy, but less musky, more chocolatey. And there's a little bit of like booziness. That one is really good too. And very nice. You said the ouds, they're more like an oil, a thicker oil. Yeah, they're oily. And a lot of these were samples for something that I was also collaborating with. So, yeah. My favorite nighttime perfumes. I like to wear something fresh when I go to bed, not, because like I like to smell fresh when I go to bed, so I don't really like anything super sweet or floral to go to sleep with. Something fresh. Maybe a rose perfume. Like I have this tea rose. I think I probably got this off of Amazon, but it's the Perfumers Workshop LTD tea rose. It just smells like roses. I like to smell like roses when I go to bed. I don't know. Something like light and fresh, like rosy, floral, yum. Nothing sweet or nothing. Okay. Sometimes I might use like something very light if it doesn't have a lot of musk. Okay. My favorite from Dossier, girl, I don't even remember. I had so many Dossier perfumes. I gotta go find the rest of them because I think I used them all. Thank you, Goddess V, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mix a lot of stuff together too, so I'm always mixing up different scents all together. And with that, you can create your own. But you know what? Tomorrow, I'm gonna wear this. And I'm gonna dress up like a rich old lady or just a rich lady. I'm gonna wear this and feel snooty. I'm gonna go get my car detailed, wear my sunglasses, and wear this rich lady smelling perfume and stay unbothered. I'm gonna smell like, actually, this could smell like a villain too, a rich villain. So I was saying the perfumes that remind me of rich lady villains. Organza by Givenchy, Coco Chanel, Tom Ford Black Orchid, and the Fenty. To me, these all smell like villainous, dark femme fatale women. But this one smells like an older villain with money and diamonds. So I think I'm gonna wear this one tomorrow. Put on all my jewelry and diamonds and wear these glasses. Put on my all black and go walk around like a menacing presence. I'm gonna feel like that lady on Incredibles that say "out of my way." That's what this smells like. What's her name? Edna. The Incredibles. This is what this smell like. Edna. Out of my way. Excuse me, darling. I don't care. That's it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I shouldn't have sprayed too. Ooh. Ooh, child. How many I sprayed? 3? I should have sprayed 1. Ooh. Girl, it smell like the 90s up in here. Oof. Taking me back. Girl, smells like the 90s up in here. Oof. I sprayed too much. I should have just sprayed one time. It smells like, oof. You said the lady from 101 Dalmatians. Exactly. It smelled like Cruella for real. This straight up Cruella. Devil Wears Prada. Edna from The Incredibles. Ooh, child. Smell these coffee beans. Okay. I need to sweeten it up. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna spray this strawberry icing to mute it. Okay, that's better. Now it smells like a rich gay person. Oh, that's not bad though. That's not. Just gotta be a little fruity. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said Cruella was her girl. That was too strong. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said husband ain't home. Husband in the next room. Don't y'all know the deal by now? He in there watching sports. I'm in here recording and answering y'all questions. I don't like sports unless I know somebody on the team. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said it smells like a Nordstrom perfume department up in here. Yes. Them 90s perfumes, though. That's perfume had an attitude back then. It was like, I'm here. A lot of the stuff in the 90s were like unisex or very strong. Okay. Your husband unbothered. He sure is. He don't care. Okay. It smells like old money. Old evil money. Look. This smell like old evil money. Like you got your money in a sinister way. This is what Givenchy organza smells like. Let's see what else. I have J'adore. This is one of my favorites. Like when I got out of high school. J'adore by Dior. This just smells like, late 90s, early 2000s to me. It smells sweet and floral. It's nice. It smells like a nice person trying to smell good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. Let's see what else I've got. It has an attitude back here. Oh shoot, my water. Get it. Sorry, I have my water there. Let's see what else I got. It has an attitude. That's the attitude ones. Everything else is pretty nice. Those are the only ones with the attitude. So I'm over here smelling like a fruity villain now. I don't know. It's just I had to combat that smell with the strawberry icing. So now I smell good. Mm-hmm. You said I need some ventilation. I know. Okay. Villain era. No, I'm not a villain. But I smelled like one for a second. You said the black bottle perfume? These two right here? This is Very Sexy Night by Victoria's Secret. This is not very villainous. It's just a floral with like orchids or something. It's not very villainous at all. Tokyo Milk Dark La Vie La Morte. So it smells like sweet flowers that are probably decaying on someone's grave, but very sweet. It's combating that other one, so I'm good. These aren't very strong. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. I smell like my whew. Anyway, guess what, y'all? I'm live. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I'm getting ready to get me a sip of water because all this perfume is like. Ooh, child. Oh my god. Oh, I do have this sample, well, discovery layering set by Kayali. These have like all the little fruity smells, vanilla, pistachio, and stuff like that. So you can layer them with other perfumes as well. I got that at Sephora. This also linked, I also linked most of the perfumes that are linkable in my Amazon store under perfumes I suggest. So I'm gonna link my Amazon shop of all the things that I suggest. There you go. You have different categories and stuff. Some of them aren't up to date, but the perfumes are definitely. All right. Is it bad to expose perfumes to the light? Well, I think it just depends on which perfumes they are. Um, but normally these aren't in the light. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Oh, they smell pretty good. I don't have a least favorite, but if I had to pick one that I don't grab for at all, at all, um, it's kind of funny because it's almost gone. I must have grabbed for it a lot in the past. But that Burberry over there, I think I wore it so much. These two I wore too much, as you can see. And now I don't grab for them anymore because I got tired of this one. It smells too powdery for me because I wore it too much. But it was really good when I liked it. And then I wore this Burberry to where I couldn't even smell it or I didn't like it anymore. But I mean I still like it, but like I wore it too much. Y'all ever have a perfume you just love and wear it so much and then you don't like it anymore after that? That's what happened to me with this one, the Mademoiselle. It's a beautiful bottle, but it's too powdery for me now. So I prefer the OG Cocoa. I still wear this one no matter what. This one's my day one. Okay. You keep yours in the box. All right. I got the box to some of the perfumes I still have. That was you with the J'adore. You can't wear it no more, Tia. Yeah. I kind of got sick of it for a while and then I let some years go by and then I got it again as a gift. And I could wear it. My daughter likes it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We are not celebrating Thanksgiving this year, so we don't have any family coming over. We're just chilling, probably watching TV or reading a book because, like, I'm not trying to stress myself out doing no extra stuff, child. Y'all already know that. All right. You cut the wigs. You cut the bangs on your wigs too. Okay, Lola. Lola Breakhearts. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. That's nice. Do I usually cook for Thanksgiving? I cook three things and then I'm done. I don't do any more because we're plant-based. So we make vegan mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, and um, maybe some like dressing with no meat. That's the only thing I make there. Or we buy like desserts or whatever. But I don't cook no turkeys. I don't do any meats. I might make like sweet potatoes, yams, or something. But like we stopped celebrating Thanksgiving because my daughters don't want to celebrate it anymore. They don't like the idea of it. So, mm, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I have any Hermes perfumes? Which ones do you like? I don't think I have any Hermes perfume. That's weird, huh? Somebody need to buy me some. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yes. You said you're going out to eat on Thanksgiving. You live in NYC. You are Jamaican. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but we eat. Okay. Tia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm probably gonna eat too, but I'm not gonna like big back or feast. I'm just gonna eat a regular meal. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm chilling. I'm not trying to do no extra work. I'm glad my kids don't want to celebrate that anymore. Mm-hmm. Do I have Dior roses and roses? No, but I'll check it out. I'm collecting perfumes, so I'm gonna put that on my list. Let me put it in my notes. Dior roses and roses. Dior. Okay. Autocorrect put door. Dior. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. Or I'll see, I'll put it on my wish list if somebody gets it for me. No, that's what I do. Let's see. I'm gonna type it in my wish list and see if they get it. Oh, I think I do have that one. Oh, no, I don't. That's not it. It's the pink one, right? No. I'll put it on my wish list. Okay. Wish list. Here I come. Add to wish list. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Hermes. Does that smell good? Kat says she influenced her friend to the sprinkle, sprinkle mindset and she didn't look back. That's good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see. I'll put Hermes on my list too. Let's see. what that smell like, because I don't have that. Let's see. What is this? What does this smell like? I don't think they have it on Amazon except it's for men. Let me see. Perfume. Oh, okay. I don't think they have it there. They only have the men's cologne. Oh, wait, they have one. It's unisex. They have one that's called Jardin El Mediterranean. That might smell good. Let me add that to my list. Let's just see. There we go. Add it to list. And this is a Hermes perfume. Okay. You say you're so glad you're not the only one that doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving and is plant-based, Christy. Well, you're not the only one. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, shout out to all the women who are preparing to make giant feasts. I remember when I used to do that back in the day, and I don't do that anymore. It's too much work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's Victoria's Secret. Very sexy night. This. It's still pretty full because I don't really wear it too much. Color K. Do I have what? K Alley invite only Amber 23? No. I might have it in the sample pack. I don't know. Is it in here? It might be in here. This came with a few of them. Let's see. I don't know. There's some of them, and I might have it. It's probably in here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right, y'all. How long have I been on here? I gotta go. I've been on here too long. All right. Well, one day I might show y'all all of these. I might have a few more by then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? I didn't talk about perfume the whole time, idiots. This troll in here saying only I could talk about perfume for 4 hours. Well, I incorporated it throughout the conversation, so it takes talent and skills. But these are the latest two to my collection. And these little packs, these are the Sabrina Carpenter Sweet Tooth and Sweet Tooth Caramel Dream. These are very sweet and girly. I'm probably just going to give these to my daughters. Because this one smells very similar to something that I already have. And so does this one. So, you said Joe Malone? Yes, I have a Joe Malone darling. This one, it's called Wild Bluebell. So it smells very good too. This is really good for spring or summer. The Wild Bluebell by Joe Malone. Let's see. Yeah, that one smells good. My favorite perfume, I told y'all, was the Coco Chanel. Always going to be my favorite. Okay. Which perfume do the provider men enjoy? Anything that smells rich. Anything that smells expensive. So I've always had the best luck with this one. And that's a classic one though that everybody can get. But anything that smells expensive, you're gonna get. A lot of the Arab perfumes, they're gonna attract money because they smell expensive. So anything that smells expensive and rich, that's what you're gonna get. Not nothing like super sweet, but you have to have that element behind it, that like rich, boozy, musky behind it. Mm-hmm. You said White Diamonds by Elizabeth Taylor. Girl, that's somebody's grandma's perfume. It smells good. I remember back in the old days, everybody and their mama had that perfume on. But then I slowly became an older woman's perfume. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one. Definitely follow me on SheRaSeven1. That's my only TikTok. And also SheRaSeven on Instagram. I do like more day-to-day stuff over there, and y'all can interact with me more. And if you want to talk to me directly, I have my Patreon, and you can become a member tier 2 and up, and I'll write you back in the messages. And then also, yeah, if you're new to the channel, definitely subscribe. Thank y'all for being here. And I do more talking about some of these perfumes, some of the newer ones on my TikTok. So y'all go over there for more of that. If y'all want some ideas and stuff like that. And if y'all interested in this perfume shelf, I also have something on TikTok on my account, SheRaSeven1, about these shelves. So y'all can go get more information on that. And a lot of the perfumes that I talked about are in my Amazon suggestion list, as well as other stuff that I suggest. I'm gonna link it here, my Amazon shop of all the items I suggest. I got books in there, clothes. Then there's a category for perfumes, for beauty items. Skincare is under the beauty items. So a lot of y'all keep asking me about my skincare. The skincare that I use is listed under beauty and skincare, I think, on my link right here. So y'all can go check it out. I have some funny stuff up there too. I have a ratchet suggestion list. So y'all just go check it out and just laugh, okay? I'm gonna see y'all on the next one.